All right. I'm back. And I'm feeling better. Still a little bit stuffy, but my head congestion seems to be cleared up. Still got a little coughs, a little dry throat a little bit, but you know, liquid will help with that. Eating some pizza. I am going to play some Halo Infinite today. That's just what I'm going to do. I may end up switching later to like Valorant or Fortnite. Maybe try out Overwatch Season 2. I don't know yet. But how to create realistic jiggle.
What is possessed and the
What?
other one acts kind of normal. And the boobs also there because why?
Wait a second. I can't hear her. We gotta turn the music down. Hold on. What did you say?
One is possessed and the other one acts kind of normal. And the boobs also affect the hair because why? It has collision. One is possessed and the other one acts...
Yo, she got on my nerves. Oh, they about to hit the Luddy? Somebody about to hit the Luddy.
Project, this ain't what you want.
Terry. We were late. No, excuse me. We were early. Why wasn't TikTok and why wasn't YouTube the way it is right now when we were in college? I think, man, we would probably be millionaires right now. All of the nonsense that we got into moved into today's like social media landscape. We were too early.
Brim, do you mind playing Sight with us next time? You really need.
Shut the. Wait, is that Kaide?
Woo!
Wow, you see that? That's fucking crazy. He was about to be an asshole. That's fucked.
Yo, he straightened right up. He was salty.
Brim, do you mind playing Sight with us next time? You really need.
Shut the. Wait, is that Kaide?
She's like,
wow, you see that?
What?
That's fucking crazy. He was about to be an asshole. That's fucked.
Dudes, y'all gotta stop doing this. Y'all gotta stop doing this online. Not just to females, but to everyone, but especially to female. Like why? Like, what is the point?
I can see why Bruce likes you. He does? He really does? Sorry, Miss Ivy. I have to fight you.
Thought we'd get to...
This game was such a letdown. I wanted to be a Blue Beetle player, but this game is so, like, people got on me because Injustice 1 was stiff. Injustice 2, they were like, nah, it need to be stiffer. We need to make it more stiff. It's not stiff enough.
know each other.
I know, but it's like Batman's orders. I'm no fan of hitting girls.
You'll be lucky to tickle me.
Yep, I kind of would be.
Still trying to tickle me?
Yeah, well, hello, beautiful.
Flattery might spare your life.
I can live with that.
Eyes up here, kid.
Focus, Hyman.
You are of no interest to me.
Says every girl at school. Wow. Meeting you is just so cool.
You face the Princess of Tamaran.
Mind if we get a picture after?
Is something distracting you?
Yeah, I can see why Bruce...
Whatever, man. Being relatable. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Let this be a warning to you guys. If you have a job interview and they hire you almost on the spot, don't work there. There's a reason everybody had left. I had one job interview. We sat down with each other. He said, first things first, do you have a car? I said, yes. He's like, fantastic. And he's writing that down on paper. I'm like, why you... that has nothing to do with the job. The job didn't even involve a car, right? By the time the interview was done, he said, well, we're going to look this over and we'll give you a call back in a while. I thought it was going to be a couple of days. I left the building. I was walking to my car. I get a phone call. It's the guy from inside the store. And he's like, yeah, you got the job. I did not take that job.
Like, I assume that they ask you if you have a car because they want to know if you can get there whenever you need, whenever they call you. So like if they call you, you have to be able to make it to the job, not getting on public transportation. Like, they want to know that you have a car and that you can drive there immediately. That's probably why they ask you if you have a car, especially if it's a job where like a bunch of people left and they just need people. But yeah.
Wait, you added the letters 100T to your name?
Yeah.
Just randomly?
I mean, what do you mean randomly?
Oh, you joined the org.
Yeah, I joined.
Oh, I'm happy for you. What does that mean?
What do you mean? What does that mean?
What?
Does that change your stream, or are you just like...
Who? Listen, maybe I don't... Oh, Box. Oh, League of Legends. Okay. His name explained it all. It's Box from League of Legends. I guess he knows nothing of like Valorant or Apex. You've never even heard of 100 Thieves? Like, there's no way.
Now it's like the tag is 100T Timmy.
I'm not required to do anything, honestly. Only really things I have to promote is like high ground, but I want to work with high ground, so it's like no big deal. Obviously I have to do like the typical like merch shoots or content shoots, but that's like very minimal. That's pretty much it.
I hope I don't start something bad here, but your name is now 100 Tits Timmy. Wait, you...
Yo. 100 Tits Timmy.
To remember the people we used to be. It's even harder to remember. Oh fuck, you're right next to me. You say it's too late to make it, but is it too late to try? And all our time that you wasted, all of our bridges burned down. I've wasted my...
I'm almost sure I'm going to get a copyright claim for listening to this, which means I can't remix this and cut this out, which means I'm gonna have to do it the long way, which is not a problem. It's just more annoying because I have to do it the long way.
My nights, you turned out the lights, now I'm paralyzed. What the fuck? There's more to remember.
I was like, I'm scared for a second. Alright.
Cookie.
Hey guys, I found the spirit. I found
Guys, they got salt.
You what? Oh,
What? What?
get the fuck out of there.
Oh my gosh! It was behind you. It was just behind you.
Sorry, what just happened?
I used the ghost item.
Why did you do that?
Couldn't
That
you have
scared
waited
me so
until
bad.
I don't even know what this game
did it,
is.
and then I ran
Like
out of the
about.
house, hoping it
Like, I know
was
it's that Phantasma game or whatever, but
scared for a second.
I've never played it.
Hey guys, I found the spirit. I found
Guys, they got salt.
You what? Oh,
What?
What?
get the fuck out of there.
Oh my gosh!
I don't even know what's happening. Like, I would.
Sorry.
I don't even. If I'm supposed to be scared or not, I have
What was
no
your
idea.
reasoning to switch from Twitch to YouTube? I had flipped a coin.
Okay. Ludwig's reason for switching from Twitch to YouTube. Probably very different from my reasons from switching from Twitch to YouTube. I mean, there's not there could be a future where I go back to Twitch. Who knows? Maybe if I hit the goals here to get monetized on YouTube, then go back to Twitch. You know, it's not being partnered is gives you that freedom. But I don't know. We'll see. Because like if I start to gain traction on YouTube, then that's great. That'll be what I want. It's just there's no perfect platform. That's the other thing. There's no perfect platform. I'm like learning that.
And heads was Twitch, tails was YouTube, and it had gone with heads. I couldn't make the decision, and a lot of the times in my life, I like to leave it to chance. Even though I had a much better deal from YouTube, it was pretty close to double the amount of money Twitch offered. I was still leaning towards Twitch because I was like, I'm a Twitch streamer through and through. I'm not leaving Twitch. Why would I do that? And
I don't understand that mindset. Maybe for people who are like further along in their like streaming careers, where they're just like, well, I'm set, I'm here, I'm good. Like I have a community here. You know, I'm making money, I'm doing the thing. But maybe moving for him would end up being more growth.
And I went into a call with the YouTube guys and I was like, hey, it's nothing you guys did wrong. And I love what you're doing with YouTube, but I'm going with Twitch. And they were like, and they hit me with a last second offer that was just like a 20% bump. And so then I thought I'd do the same thing to Twitch, which is like, hey, let's hop in the call. I'm going to tell you I'm going to leave. And then they were just like, have fun. It was much more, I am a gear in the system.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That makes Twitch run. They need me to stream this amount of hours, which gives them this much money, and they give me this much of a cut of that amount of money. And then, okay, good job, tap me on the ass, get the next person in line. And YouTube, I mean, they make you feel like you're having drinks with your buds at the table. What was your reasoning?
That was a good ass reason. That was a good ass reason, especially for like a larger YouTuber where you're on the call, you're on the phone with people. It's like, and they were just like, yeah, whatever, see ya. Like, they don't even care. Like, they don't even care that you're gone. YouTube was like, we really want you here. Can you come here? And you're like, nah, I think I'm just going to go with Twitch. And they're like, come on, we'll give you more. And it's like, really? And let me see what Twitch got to offer. He goes over to Twitch, and Twitch is like, oh, you want to go to YouTube? Yeah, go ahead, whatever. We don't need you here. All right, bye. I guess bye. Like what? Like that's crazy. Like you don't even like one of your top streamers, one of the people that has made you a ton of money over the course of however long he was streaming for, and done so much to bring people to Twitch and keep people on the platform. One of your top streamers, and you're just like, yeah, whatever. I find that to be kind of crazy. Wow. Yo, the body's flying around.
If you got boomed, do you think you're gonna get back up?
Of course. I mean, you know, little TJ took 7. His legs still work. 50 took 9. Pac took 9 too. For me, we working.
So, what does it make you though?
And I got a bigger body than him. Feel me? So I'm gonna take like a good 11. You just me once. You don't have to me 11 times.
But you ready to take that right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna boom back though.
You chatting right now.
Never chat.
I really go cool with the dudes, you heard?
You don't know what they call me.
If you got boomed, do you think you're gonna get back?
I'm gonna say this fake. I'm gonna say it's fake for the views. Ain't no way you gonna threaten to shoot somebody on camera and it'd be okay. It'd just be like games, fun and jokes. Like somebody, yo, nah, chill, bro. Like, I don't even want to find out. I don't even want to find out. That ain't something that I'm trying to find out in my life. Whether I'm going to get back up after getting shot. After he found this huge short at work,
he knew his best friend loves them. So he decided to take it home to give it to him as a gift, but wanted to make it as dramatic as possible.
Yes, I, Kenneth Carl McNeil, second of my name, Neil. What? Neil.
His best friend was actually going along with it, having no clue what was going on. But the moment he realized what it may be, his reaction is hilarious.
Do bequeath upon thee the blade of righteous fury. Is that a sword? Do you accept the blade of righteous fury? Yes. I humbly accept.
He was so excited to actually get this gift, but he didn't expect how massive this sword actually was.
Holy shit! This thing is f***ing monstrous. And lo and behold.
After he found this huge sword at work.
Found? Ain't no way. You ain't find that. You ain't find that at work. You probably bought it for him. The found is for the story. You ain't find that sword at work. I don't know where you work at and how they just be throwing away these amazing pieces of artwork. Get out of my face.
Work. He knew his.
Uh-oh. Okay, stop. You see that locker behind you? Get inside. Now. Might want to hold your breath so he doesn't hear you. Coast is clear. Get out of the box.
I don't trust you.
Oh yeah. Sorry about that. One thing I neglected to mention. The reason we need people like you to get these parts is because...
How you just gonna lie to you? How you just gonna lie to you?
My homeboy who actually told me about Tinder. What's up, Ray Ray? He told me to get this like Pokemon's app right here, so I went and got it, and they got these cool little characters like dinosaurs and ducks and shit, you know.
This guy shows up and he starts calling the Pokemon by the wrong names. I don't know, just on purpose to patronize me, making fun of me. I don't know what his deal was. He called Bulbasaur.
That's Onion Turtle.
Geodude.
Punchy Rock.
Meowth.
That cat with them long ass arms.
Ekans.
Purple shit.
He called Diglett.
That's floor shit right there.
And Dugtrio.
That's 3 floor shits.
He knew Pikachu, but everybody knows Pikachu.
Oh yeah, that's Pikachu right there.
He called Weepin' Bell.
Oh, that's almost a pair.
Weedle.
Party Wiener.
Beedrill.
Everybody know that's Big Dick B.
Bees don't even have dicks. It's a stink.
My homeboy who actually...
Oh my god, yo.
Most people use Warzone 2's new revive pistol on their teammates. Me? I use it on my enemies.
Done.
Hey, what'd you say to me? What'd you say to me? Get up and say it to me again! Get up and say it to me again! Oh, sit the back down!
Well, let me get up again.
Yeah, what you gonna say now? That's what I thought! That's what I thought!
I got you. Let's do this.
No, I want you again.
Good to go.
One more time. One more time. Good catch.
Oh
Most people
God.
use Warzone
Yo,
2's new revive pistol on their teammates.
Yo, how are people?
When you swing,
people just
swing on me,
uploading
just swing,
this song?
like swing. Ugh, boom, you're done. You would die right there. Oh. Hey, on me, like, what's going on, brother? When you swing, swing on me, just swing, like swing. Ugh, boom, you're done. You would die right there. Oh. Hey, on me, like, what's going on, brother? When you swing, swing on me.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh man.
Ledge jumping, first of all, not a great option in Ultimate. You can DI the ledge jumps. You're putting yourself in a kind of risky spot where generally maybe like, oh, I gotta get back in, right? However, ledge jump is a direct counter to the strongest ledge option, ledge hold, because it says, oh, you're gonna hold ledge. Nope, can't do it. Most characters have ways to cover a lot, if not every ledge option.
What I want to know is, how come, just random thought popped in my head. How come when I make a remix out of a video that is 1080p and it just re-records the center portion of the video, it comes out blurry AF? Like, I'm about to stop using the remix feature, but I feel like I should be using the remix feature on my videos. And I don't know what to do about that, or who to contact about that, or if YouTube is even aware of that problem and want to fix it, because it should be fixed. I feel like my remix videos shouldn't look like that. Like if I do the same thing with my own software on my computer, my stuff doesn't look like that. And when I upload it, it looks fine. But when I do it with YouTube's remix feature, it blurs everything and it looks really bad. But I do it because it's a feature that they put into the thing, and it links a short to the video that it came from, which could push views from the remix, the short, to the main video or to the stream. I don't know. They need to fix that.
And so Mr. Premium is going to be out here every single Monday and Wednesday, skateboarding with everyone and trying his best to basically show them exactly what to do. As far as Chandler's skate park, they'll be done in about the next 10 days or so. Victor Williams, Local 4.
Victor, you are so cool.
He's
so cool.
Yeah, everybody at home's like, oh, I wonder how... That's live, folks.
Look at him go.
I told you, I wasn't kidding. But we said, Victor, how many years have you been skating yourself?
Oh, yeah. A long time. It's been about, I don't know, since I was 8 years. And so Mr. Premium is going to be out here every single Monday
Mr. Premium.
and Wednesday, skateboarding with everyone and trying his best to basically show them exactly what to do. As far as Chandler's skate park, they'll be done in about the next 10 days or so. Victor Williams, Local 4.
Victor, you are so...
Taking away... Wait, are they building a skate park, or are they taking the skate park away?
Cool.
Come on.
He's so cool.
Yeah, everybody...
Fine. Here it is.
Wait, what? What? I don't even understand.
She knows. She knows. Hey.
I'm gonna.
Oh my god. YouTube. YouTube is gonna get my own video. I'm not even gonna be able to use the remix feature on this one. Like, whatever, I don't care. I'm just gonna do it the other way. Anyways, alien stripper scam. Beta returns. Not for me. Second time I didn't get into the Street Fighter 6 beta. I'm upset. The game comes out, I'm kicking everybody's ass. The death of skill-based games. Let it die, pay to win? What is the... I don't feel like looking at that right now. They're dragging this guy. They're dragging this dude. Like he kind of deserves it. Like, I get where he was coming from with what he was talking about with like not dropping heavy news, but dude, like you definitely didn't have to do what you did to that girl. I heard Need for Speed Unbound was a good game. I heard it was good, or at least it was interesting, I guess. The best modern NFS? Damn, man. I wish I could play it. I don't have the money to get it. I miss a good Need for Speed. If people saying that's a best modern Need for Speed game. I mean, I was playing Need for Speed Heat, but I don't think people like Need for Speed Heat a lot. I don't know. I thought it was okay. I mean, I didn't play all the way through it yet, but I've been playing it on Steam Deck. Fighting game pros attempt to guess your rank. Okay. Okay.
All right, whatever you say, Brian. All right, whatever you say, Brian, I'm going to pick something else.
That's the best strategy you can do here.
Ultra gold.
Yeah, to me, that looks more like gold.
I'm going to go with diamond, though. Your reaction is just further reinforcing my choice. So
Ultra silver.
I want to say platinum.
Yeah, I'll agree with platinum, actually. To me, it's like low plat is what I would guess.
I didn't even get to see the beginning of that.
But my guesses are bad.
Hey everyone, this is CLGFGC and we're back with another Guess the Rank video. And today we are starting with Tekken 7, which I'm super hyped and excited for because guessing the ranks for these is never easy.
Because there's so many of them.
All right, Lydia.
Oh no, I haven't even seen this character before.
All I know is DLC characters are cheap in this game, so
I have heard that too.
Oh no! No! Blue ranks.
The movement's a little sluggish. Am I wrong in saying that?
No, you're right because they're kind of just pressing back and just skipping backwards. Nothing, no dash or anything. Back dash. A lot of strings. A lot of. You know, we're pressing a lot of rage art. Okay.
That's high level right there. Wake up rage art.
This
That's a tournament winner.
This person is a blue rank.
Man, feels like they're both kind of slightly new.
That's a lot.
Oh.
No.
Oh my God. The comeback was real. Let's go.
Back?
There was a whiff hop kick within the first 2 seconds of gameplay though.
Yes.
So I don't know, whiff hop kick, wake up rage art. That's got to be at least Tekken God, right?
Close. Yeah.
Blue ranks.
Exaggerating a little bit.
I think I have now played a little bit of Tekken rank. I would assume yellow or orange rank, right?
Oh, I completely agree. I was actually going to say yellow as well. Just given what Brian mentioned, the movement. It didn't really seem like much of a patience, like a waiting game. Felt like they're still feeling the characters at this point.
Nah, this is classic green.
Hold on a second, bro. Hold on a second. This is what I be talking about, where it's like pro players, they be so good, right? Cuddle Core is a god at Tekken 7, right? They be so high up, so good at the game. They don't realize like how high yellow or orange is, actually. Unless I am just completely, like, not understanding. Because I guarantee you, I would destroy that Lydia, no problem, in a mirror match. And you know what my rank is? My rank is nowhere. I think I'm blue right now. And I didn't even get to green ranks with Lydia yet because I don't really play like that. But there's no way that you think that Lydia is yellow or orange rank. There's no way.
Rank. What are you talking about?
You think green?
Listen, I've been stuck in the green ranks for quite some time, mashing 1-1-2 and Death Fist with Paul.
This came out 2 weeks ago. That's lower than green.
That is every match right there. That's green rank.
He did pick Lydia, who I know is good, so maybe he's a tier connoisseur. You never know.
You never know.
They might be privy to the meta. I would probably go with a yellow, like low yellow rank.
I saw them walking without ducking over and over. To me, that means green rank.
And you saw the movement. Yeah,
no wave, that means
At
green?
least if they
Okay.
failed to wave dash, I would go yellow. Whoa.
Oh!
We got bodied.
Ooh. Nah, that was a Smurf. No way. I don't buy it.
They're even higher level? That's
How
the
did y'all
Tekken god.
think yellow or orange? Bro, look.
Oh!
We got bodied.
Ooh. Nah, that was a Smurf. No way. I don't buy it.
They're even higher level? That's the Tekken god.
Look at this. Green, blue. Hold on. I know they don't mean those blue ranks. I know that's not. No. So the ranks underneath, the one that I was talking about, was below green, which is, I guess, teal ranks, actually, not blue. You're telling me that Lydia is blue? 8,000 points blue? So all of the people that are in this video are on this tier list from green to gold. There's no teal rank under green. You are kidding me. Blue? What? No, there's no way. Nope. Nah. How, bro?
All right, let's move on. The Claudio outfit, baby. Yes, that's my outfit. That is my outfit. That's the only outfit you pick is Claudio. Always, by the way.
Which one is Lars? I can't even tell what I'm looking at right here.
The left.
Yeah, let's guess Lars. All right, Pac-Man. There we go. Got
I can't even now.
We've got the combos. We're going. Okay.
Okay.
Wall break?
Oh, he got combos?
Oh.
Okay, so now he's patient. He waited after the knockdown.
Red. I'm just gonna guess
flow,
red.
But got a lot of great pressure.
Because I don't know.
Oh, this is high level for sure.
This is high.
He baited the hop kick from that dude. He knew it was coming.
Yeah, was that Claudio's hop kick? I know if you bait Claudio hop kick, you've been around the block a few times.
Yeah.
Yes. The Claudio special.
Yeah. What do you all think? I'll let you all go first.
You got to lead the way here. Listen, you're our leader on this section.
All right. I'm gonna say it was red.
Red?
That's what
Purple
I
too
think.
high? I was thinking purple.
Because the situational awareness on that float didn't happen.
Yes, the float, indeed. Whatever that means.
Yeah.
I totally saw that flow. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm completely lost. I'm just gonna guess like purple.
You mean like the ruler one? Oh!
Basically.
I said red because I saw it next to the purple squares. No, I meant ruler. I meant ruler.
Oh, so you mean purple ruler? Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm gonna go with like Fujin rank. If you can do combos, then you're probably pretty good, right?
I don't know. A lot of people can do combos. I don't know. That's a hard. That's a
He
hard
also
one.
like read his roll and baited the hop kick. He did the float.
Yeah, I did see the
whatever that
float.
means.
It was the lack of awareness on the floor.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's
We
what I
saw
said.
that he didn't see the float totally.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Orange.
Orange.
How is that Lydia?
I'm having flashbacks to the first episode with
Yeah,
Street
we-
Fighter 5 and that Sakura player like
Oh, I
perfected
remember
somebody.
that. Yeah.
And I was losing my mind, and then they were like, gold. We should have paid attention to the lack of float awareness.
Yeah.
Why didn't we pay
I feel
attention
like
to that?
that's where we went wrong.
Ooh.
Heihachi.
Yeah,
Okay, you gotta
boy.
be technical to play
Yeah.
Heihachi or any
Yes.
Mishima.
Heihachi's so cool.
No, you
Look at that
don't.
sidestep 112.
Or just be old.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay, the way
Okay, he's holding back though, but he's got
That wall.
combos.
There was some movement on this one. Oh, okay.
Okay, you got the hell sweep
Oh,
and the Oki. Okay. All
Oh,
right.
wait, hold
green.
up. Can we watch that
Yeah,
again?
that was
Yeah.
There was a lot happening there.
Because I want
That
you all
was
to see the
smooth.
sidestep twice.
Yeah, the
Y'all
sidestep.
forget how
Look at
easy
that.
it is to do
Oh.
something.
Is aware
in
of the
Tekken.
side to step, by the way.
Oh, look at that movement too. Oh, and baiting the wake up.
Get the forward three. Look at this. This pressure. Oh yeah.
This is-
and the
Is
Oki.
doing meaty hell sweep
He's
like
green.
that? Is that
He's
good?
green.
Yeah,
because his
it can
opponent
be a
got
mix up
hit
as
by
well.
all
That was
that.
wonderful.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's green
that.
because
Oh, that
his
was sick.
opponent
That was
also
clean.
has to
That
be
sidestepping
green.
too? Oh, honey.
We can't fall for our old trap of gassing
Yeah.
them too much.
Whatever rank we think they are, let's knock it down to.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was
Fair,
thinking.
fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
Green.
people posting their highlights. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Yeah.
gotta
It's gonna be
remember.
the more
That's true. That's true.
I think it's red square.
Your first guess was blue. You're saying, and you're knocking it down to red.
No, I swear it's red square. I believe
If
in
it's-
this.
then I gotta say yellow.
I gotta say orange.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Overlord. Like
Yeah,
Overlord,
let's do
Savior
orange.
rank.
Y'all said we gonna play it safe this time. Okay, fine, fair, fine. I'll go red. still.
Our ass is all
All right,
gonna be
let's see,
wrong. I
let's
can
see.
tell. I can feel it.
Yellow.
Yellow. Wow.
Yellow. I told you we should have gone down two. We should have gone down two.
There's no way.
So it was
my
yellow.
God.
Yellow was right
Our
above
strategy
green,
was
right?
clearly correct, but we needed to
Y'all
go
had
down
the
even
right
lower.
read though.
We didn't commit. These people are posting like their absolute highlights.
Like the best rounds they've ever had in their life. Like they're
Right.
fooling us.
Bro. If I gave them my Lydia video, of me playing Lydia, they would have probably thought I was Tekken God. What?
He may have been yellow rank, but that was a blue rank play, you know?
That was.
Oh,
If I knew about this, I would have wanted to
Trade
submit my
combo?
Lydia video.
Yeah, no, this is way higher, bruh.
oh, damn! What if the clip is just him getting comboed?
That would actually be a challenge, right?
yeah.
They're feeling
It's
each
me
other
getting
out.
washed. Figure it out.
They're playing. He was trying to whiff punish with 3+4 on that whiffed low.
Oh, combo draw. I guess.
Oh, that was a bait! Oh my god. Okay.
They're purple.
Yeah, nah, this is way higher.
It's high.
Nice low parry.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, let's go to the
Oh,
wall.
that combo looked hard. Oh, into the rage art?
Yeah, just in case the wall wasn't there, go straight for the damage instead, and then okay. Oh, in the junkyard.
That was nice.
Can I watch it one more time? Can we just?
Yeah, this opponent seems good too, which
Very.
Yeah.
is a good indication.
I just noticed something. They have a Boruto little profile picture there, so that means they're a little kid. So they're probably a zoomer. Because they're a zoomer, that means they're probably really good.
+1 to the rank.
Yeah.
Right, it means they actually they have time to grind
Yeah.
rank. So
And
the
they're
rank is
also
If
represented.
you got time to watch
Slow,
Boruto,
too.
you probably got time to do electrics.
I feel like they're pacing and the fact that they're feeling each other out. I think that shows like patience
I need
and a bit
to
more
play
awareness.
more Tekken.
And the low parry, just everything, for both of them. Oh my goodness!
I need to actually
like
try
doing
to
a safe
rank up.
move into a launcher. That's like a whole strat.
I've played enough Tekken rank to know those two characters. people play them and they go fucking ham in the low rank. So I feel very safe saying it's above yellow rank.
Oh, heck yeah.
I mean, I guess that's obvious from how they played, but as soon as the game started, I was like, I didn't see like a hop kick. I didn't see like some overcommittal like low. I'm like, these people are good.
But you're right though, because they are. I don't know the color though.
I mean, you tell us. Like, come on, let's be real here. We didn't notice the float, all right? Let's be honest.
We didn't notice it.
The dark purple square, Emperor / Tekken King.
That's like the top 5% of all Tekken players.
But the way
I'm gonna go with red rank personally.
I'm doing red also. That's 2 ranks below Tekken King and Emperor, so.
Exactly. You can't give them too much credit. You gotta go 2 ranks down. That's what's been working for us.
Oh,
Can't mess up the
I don't
strategy.
know. I'm gonna guess like ruler rank again, like light purple. I'll take the full.
You're light purple, I'm dark purple. Right,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
we got it.
Yeah,
cool,
yeah.
Blue.
Oh, wow.
Ryujin,
Okay.
Yatsa, Raijin.
We picked every rank between except for blue.
Yeah.
I was close. I was 1 rank above. See, y'all should listen to me.
If you average all of our answers, we had blue. All right?
I should have known.
That's
The
gotta
kids.
count.
It's the kids, bro. The kids have too much time on their hands.
Get ready for action.
Brian,
Okay.
are we gonna do the same system where we
You
go
know,
down to?
I watched the last
should at
episode of
least be
this,
able to get
and
the
I was
orange.
so much more accurate with every other game
At
besides Street
least.
Fighter 5.
Yeah, besides your own. Oh, the guile.
Oh shit. They switched to Street Fighter. Okay. I mean, I know the ranks for Street Fighter, but okay. Okay, so we're just going with the raw colors. Rookie, they shouldn't even put rookie here. Bronze, silver, gold, plat, master, diamond. Okay.
Oh, the guile. Okay. Anti-airs.
Upside down kick.
Okay, throw bait.
Okay, the block is not blocking at all,
He went
which
for a
is
third
very
one.
standard.
Okay.
Oh my
Guy was
god.
doing combos though.
This
Combos is a
looking
good
a little,
thing, right?
little.
No. This Blanca is
Okay,
not blocking.
and a combo. Okay.
Yeah, I saw, some connects, what they call them, links, whatever y'all want.
This is hard mode.
Wait, can you play it one more time? That was a
Yeah,
quick
can we
one.
get one more?
Yeah. Pretty please?
Let's see. Hold on.
But you said the Blanca wasn't
easy.
blocking, right, Brian?
You got to look at the Blanca. So the Blanca is doing round start, Blanca ball, and all this stuff,
Yeah.
and not blocking. This is like flowchart, not that high level Blanca who's only trying to rely on special moves, and the Guile is just punishing him for not waiting his turn.
Yeah, the title
Silver.
of the Blanca player is also
Silver.
button masher, so I feel like it's got to be in something. Either low gold or high silver. That's
Silver.
like
I'm feeling something similar.
Yeah.
Silver.
Maybe silver.
Just silver, just straight silver.
You get it to a certain point being able to just kind of go ham in RPS with like Blanca, right? You sold me. I'll say silver.
But remember, don't listen to me.
Or we can just ignore Brian and go bronze.
It might
And
be
I'm
bronze.
silver
I don't
in
think
it.
it's bronze. I don't.
Ultra platinum?
Oh, okay, that was
All right,
so
Brad.
loud.
I don't
Okay.
trust you. If it
I
comes to
told
Street
you
Fighter, I
not
do
to
not
listen
trust
to
you
me.
at all.
I told you not to listen to me.
It's over.
I blame the Blanca for that one. What was that?
Oh man.
Maybe you didn't know the matchup. Maybe it was just a tough day.
Blocking is universal.
I feel like at this point, I'm not even like assessing what's
Blanca
going on. I'm like,
players-
how are they
I
playing
guess
with us
Blanca
now?
players.
Yeah, it was an
don't
ultra
block.
platinum player, but their stick was upside down. Haha. Like.
Do people use this character much? I haven't seen her really.
Dude, she's like super rare, I think. Right?
In
I've never seen
competitive
her.
play, she's pretty rare, but you run into her a lot online.
Is she good?
She's just okay. There's other characters do similar things to her better.
Okay.
So like high level players tend to play other characters
Oh,
instead. But
George's
she's kind of
character.
popular online, to be honest.
Isn't Alex in the same kind of category? Where he's like really popular
Yeah, but
online?
no other
Alex
character.
is really popular online, I thought.
Yeah, but no one else does what he does. It's just that.
This ain't George, though.
Yeah, I see.
What's George like,
I've
Diamond?
seen a lot of the Twitter compilations. So
Oh yeah. That's what he's good for.
With the hatchling
Okay.
title. I'm not sure.
So
Oh,
that,
and baited
that
the...
was to react to the fireball. Yeah. Reset.
Can we see that one more time?
I love midway beneath was looking at their titles.
I'll tell you, the title it tells the story.
They do give some context. That was
person
weird.
is
That
gold.
wake up whirlwind kick, that wasn't even the EX version. The EX version is invincible. So
Person
they
is-
messed up their invincible
person is
DP. It was a little
gold.
funky.
Or low plat.
Oh, they
was
just
he
reacted
trying
to
to,
the
like,
X
read
grab.
the-
Never mind. Okay.
just
He
Gotcha.
baited
Not gonna
the
do the
Alex
same
player.
one
So
twice.
like doing that
Gold.
fireball, if he had committed to the fireball, that EX move would have grabbed Lucia. But he did the feint and then jumped and baited
Okay, so
it.
there's some
punished.
matches. There's a little bit of matchup
Some
knowledge
high
here
level
too.
concepts going on here, Brian.
All right, whatever you say, Brian. I'm gonna pick something else.
That's the best strategy you can do here.
Ultra gold.
I think, yeah, to me, that looks more like gold, like some nooch going on, some awareness. That wake up whirlwind kick without EX, though, that's what's like setting me off. Like, you don't do that. I don't know what that was for.
That's setting me off. I like that.
It was misinput. I'm gonna go with diamond though. Your reaction is just further reinforcing my choice. So
I want to say platinum.
Yeah, I'll agree with platinum, actually.
Gold.
To me, it's like a low plat is what I would guess.
Oh.
But my guesses are bad.
What is it?
Oh! Yeah, never listen to Brian, ever. No.
I said gold originally. You guys swayed me this time. See, now I can't trust myself. I'm trusting you guys more than me.
The hatchling was a clue.
that spitting special was actually the giveaway.
It was a smoking gun right there. I
Yeah,
should have.
yeah.
I should have committed to my
broke
gut
the
feeling once I
facade
saw
of
that.
whatever.
Yeah. Purple Honda. Oh no! You gave us a Honda mirror.
TikTok thing is stretched out. Why is it like that?
This is sick.
That's one courtesy of.
Oh god, wait, which
my
Honda? The
God.
purple one? Okay.
Yeah, the purple one in the tracksuit.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh no, he messed up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there was a
I
missed
just realized
special
that they're
move
both
there.
Honda.
Yeah.
That's heavy headbutt, definitely punishable.
I was about to ask.
V shift.
What was
I'm not even
that?
sure if it's
That was
V-shift. I don't even know they know
V-shift.
V-shift exists. Oh my god.
So what are you gonna tell us about the title, Vinny? Deathmatch?
Oh my god.
Was that punishable? The headbutt EX thing?
Everything is punishable.
Oh, on Honda or just this person doing it?
god.
What?
This clip is evil. This could be anything.
Wait. Oh, the V shift on the command grab. The problem is, this could be literally like 2 silver Hondas or 2 Warlord Hondas.
Yeah,
like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
no, I
Which one do you choose?
they're so rare and there's such a bond between Honda players that if 2 of them showed up in a ranked match together, even at the highest level, they're like, okay, time to have some fun. You know, it's like a day
Right.
off. If I judge it at face value and think that they're actually trying to win with all their might, I'm gonna go with silver.
I'm gonna go with gold.
I was
One
also
rank
gonna say
above,
gold, yeah.
above Brian. That's all. I'll stick with
Yeah.
the metric.
I mean,
Bronze.
my default was I was assuming gold, but then when Brian locked in silver, I was like, I gotta do
I don't think I've been right a single time for Street Fighter, so.
the safety net. You understand?
Platinum? That's what I'm saying, man. Well, how can you tell?
You said like 2 Hondas, you said 2 Hondas. You wouldn't know what was.
You can't trust Honda players. That's all it is.
I need redemption. Show me the guilty gear.
Bro,
I think we were better at Strive last time, at least. We were pretty
Stop.
close.
We were.
y'all get some floors? Floors?
Did we start midway through?
This is all they want to show you.
Oh my god.
Okay. Full screen Gamma Blade. Not sure I like that.
6. Oh, what the
Was that his super? That was half screen. Well, I'm confused. Was that a punish?
I see why it starts midway now.
Is that a known technique? I've never seen
No,
that.
it's like a very gimmicky kind of thing. Like,
Yeah,
kinda
it
catchy
gets
one.
people. There's a lot of players that do it every once in a
Oh,
while.
yeah.
Like if they have the meter, they just need like one more hit.
So
Sometimes it crosses you up randomly too.
So you just do the super and RC it, quick RC, and you just fly.
Yeah.
I'm noticing a lot of
What was
drop
that?
H's. I think it's on.
Did he miss his super multiple times? Is that what it was?
I saw a 6H, a 5H, a Gamma, and then another 5H, and then the super came out.
Oh, so do you think all 4
I
of
think
them were
all
supers?
that was could be
Every single one of them. Oh my god.
He's
Okay.
just like me for real. Let's go. Okay.
Floor 6.
I'm gonna go with like floor 7 because there were combos at least.
5.
but-
5. Harsh.
Floor 6.
No, the levels like that. Cut me some slack.
I mean, like the floor system's really hard to gauge too. I'm gonna guess floor 9.
Beneath, you did 7?
Ew,
Yeah, I did
floor
7.
9?
I'm doing 8 then.
Fair enough.
That means it's gonna be 6, right?
Floor 5. Wow. Damn. Okay.
All right.
Can we get one right? Damn.
Man, we were too harsh in Street Fighter. We gotta go back to being harsh. That's it. All right. You're right.
Floor 5 changed since I last looked.
changed.
I bet I can
This is
predict
only
already.
6 through heaven.
I feel like Nago is actually one of the hardest characters.
Wait, is this
to
actually in the
predict.
game?
Is he technical?
That's
Yes.
the bonus color.
He doesn't have to be technical, is what I would say.
You have to manage his resource, but he's not like that technical.
Oh! Nah.
Okay.
Floor 9.
We got to see that one more time.
Floor
Yeah,
9.
play one more
Guilty
time.
Gear seem kind of fast. Like,
Well, they're also shaving off 13 seconds on these rounds here. They're trying to just show the highlight.
That was a pretty good combo that they did there. So
Yeah.
Was that a good conversion?
yeah,
I
that
couldn't
was
tell
like
when
a
he
pretty
converted.
like it wasn't like a very easy combo. It was like this is middleweight. I hit it on this hit. Like I gotta, because of that combo choice alone, I might have to give it a floor 10.
I'm actually gonna say Celestial.
I mean, what was the point of the clip? So he's trying to show off the combo and the DP bait, right? So was the DP bait that stylish? I don't know.
It was pretty stylish. A lot of Naga players just go in and just like go for bite.
The Kai player had 50 meter to make the DP safe if they blocked it. So the Nago player had to spend resources to call it out so that they couldn't make it safe.
So,
I'm gonna go floor 10. I think floor 10.
But I don't know. I'm still gonna say Celestial.
I'm gonna go floor 10 also.
8.
I respect it.
Celestial.
I knew
Celestial.
That's right.
Good stuff. All right.
I've not played enough Celestial.
You know what the other giveaway was? They had the pre-order colors.
That's
So
true.
if you played Strive since it's come out, it's more likely it would have been Celestial. Damn.
And we didn't have any titles at the time to
know.
take the call
Yeah.
this time.
Faust?
Okay.
Finally, this is gonna be my first clip. I'm gonna get right. Matt Star 2K? I don't like that.
Yeah, against Nago, isn't that like that's like?
Oh, wait. Could he have converted any of those?
Yeah.
Does this person watch Apology Man play
Okay, item
game?
throws?
Oh, it's a cute little bag. Oh, it's beating him up.
Yeah, it's Biddy Faust.
So
Oh
sick.
my god, the gold. What is happening? Oh no.
God damn it. This is my favorite type of Faust player. The one that does gold burst into 100 item meter super. It is so funny. It never gets old.
God.
Oh, they're about to lose. I already know.
Oh my god.
He got him, bro.
Are they just
I
gonna
tried to hit
time
the
out the
after. I
Nago?
respect
Gonna
it.
lose.
Oh.
Nice.
Sorry.
Okay.
I thought Nago was about to kill his ass.
Okay.
That would have been really funny if the Faust player submitted a clip where they just get destroyed at a comeback.
Gold burst, it's 100 item meter super. I feel like that tells the full story. Also, there was no conversions off of any of the 2Ks.
Off of anything.
I gotta say, probably floor 6.
I'm gonna say
4, 5,
4, 10.
6.
I mean, to me, it's clear the guy knows his like 5 things, right? He presses 2K,
Yeah.
2K,
There's a
2K.
jump bag there too. That was pretty. Actually,
He goes for the throw. Gold burst does.
oh
item
no,
super.
you know what? The jump bag was a messed up item throw super. I think.
Yes. Yes.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does throw in 2K. This is floor 6. I agree.
This is definitely floor 6. I think.
7, because he gets away with
I'm gonna
BS.
say 7.
Oh, Cud's lightening up here.
You're
You're
a
getting
little more
soft.
gracious.
I will.
Nah,
I'll say
'cause he
floor
gets
8.
away with
I would say
BS.
floor 10 if that bomb bag was intentional and if the Nago killed him.
Floor 10. We just saw floor 5.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was floor 5 also, but I gotta gas up the Faust players a little bit.
9.
7. That's a 7.
9.
Can he be getting away
I
with
guess they were close to
those?
410.
Oh my
I
God.
would have never
Was
in a
it was
million
just
years
Life
guessed
Jam.
that.
I bet it was just Life Jam. That was just their Faust.
The bomb bag incident, that's a really fuck.
Wow, we suck.
Oh my
Ew,
god.
what just happened to the video?
Fighting games? What's
I
wrong with
thought
us?
Ew. What's happening to the video?
That's wrong.
Wrong.
It's the kid. So I get one
Why
right.
does video look like that? Okay.
Oh, that's all for.
That's just a CLG outro.
We lose. In our own game, right?
Yeah, like literally.
Terrible.
Yeah, we just
I
lose.
win.
No, Cuddle wins. That's wrong. Oh, that's all for. Cuddle got one.
I got one. too.
win.
So me and Jess have one.
Yeah.
All right, Brian, we're in the dumpster together.
Yeah, we were pretty bad. We got none in our own game, right?
Yeah, like literally.
Terrible. Terrible.
Thank you so much for watching, and if you want to see your clip in next month's video, just follow us on Twitter at COGFGC. Bye.
Okay. CLG right now, they have a better cohesiveness. They have a better like chemistry. That's the word I'm looking for. They have a better chemistry than than Panda does when they do their stuff. Like, I think Panda did like guess the stuff before, but I don't know. Like Panda never felt like they really wanted to be doing that. What they doing? They legitimately were enjoying what they were doing. Like they legitimately enjoyed it. It was funny, but yo, that was it. That was a good video though. That was a good video. Oh my god. Let me mark this. That was a good video. I like that one. What else we got here? What else we got here to watch? Blue Protocol, I want to try when that comes out. New features and monetization. Blue Protocol looks like it's gonna be really really. I was gonna say cool, and then I was gonna say fun, so I said ended up really fool. Hopefully, LJ will play it. Maybe he'll play it. Maybe it'll be fun enough for LJ to play. It'll be an RPG we can play. It's not Dofus, because Dofus is kind of slow. I don't even know who that is. Oh, offline TV. Offline network. Yo, Max is so serious. I gotta start. I like this this idea. But see, my background is not that cool, so it might not turn out as good as his because he has like a nice background thing back here. FaZe Clan always getting exposed. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Dude, I love this. I can't get enough of it. I'm sorry. This is so insane, dude.
What?
What is this streamer
Right now,
gets
there's
angry and makes horrible apology video? Wait, really? Murat knows about this and I don't? What the f? Murat knows about something I do not know about. He said your mom's dead thing. Is that what this is? That's crazy. That's actually wild that Murat knows about a story that I do not know.
The Twitch streamer getting tomatoes thrown at him all across Twitter for a clip that's going viral of him having an embarrassing and horrible response to one of his community members answering a question that he asked them.
In Spanish, and it's chef's kiss. All right. Curvy, where the fuck have you been? Oh my god. Well, tell you what, Miss Dirty Curvy, you know what we're not going to do? We're not going to talk about it in my chat. Because it's Friday, and that is a whole big bucket of bummer.
And his response is a big barrel of butt cheeks.
Wait, so what happened? What did the chatter say? The chatter said like, oh, I haven't been around because my mom died. Is that what the chatter said? I mean, you asked, bro. What the
right?
Bro, homie said your mom died? Okay, well, don't tell me that. Dynamic Jab 13, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the top of the hour ad breaks, by the way. Here's the 3-minute ad break now before I forget.
Context to this situation here on the lore. This was a regular viewer of this streamer, an avid supporter who had taken a bit of a hiatus and was unfortunately going through a very hard time with her mother passing. So, when he saw that she was back, he asked her, "Oh, where have you been?" To which she just answered honestly, her mother had passed away, so, you know, it was a bit of a tough time. That's why she was taking...
Let's watch the full video first.
And it's chef's kiss. All right. Curvy, where the fuck have you been?
Bro, this is a slow news day, dog. Miss Nerdy Curvy. I know that I'm also in the wrong a little for saying, well, my mom died in a stream after being asked where I've been, but the response just isn't it, fam. I made a tweet longer thingy to share a little background, but here you go.
Oh my god. Well, tell you what, Miss Nerdy Curvy, you know what we're not going to do? We're not going to talk about it in my chat. Because it's Friday, and that is a whole big bucket of bummer. And I'm sorry for your loss, but we're not doing that in my fucking chat.
Yo, why you gotta curse her out? That's all.
Thank you. Well, okay, Miss Dirty Kirby, you said no, that's fine. You asked, so I told. No,
why you gotta curse her out, though?
Tell me the biggest
like, even if you were gonna do that, why did you have to curse her out?
Oh no!
We're not gonna do that in my fucking chat.
No.
Like, why did you even have to say
I
like
would never have this problem because I fuck your moms, so I would know. And I would be sad anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be sad, and Chad would be like, "Why are you sad?" And I'd be like, "Cause your mom died." I'm sorry for your loss, but that is not poggers. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so glad he didn't yell at me when I said my mom died. Well, because your mom is alive. That's what makes it worse, Morgan.
How are you? You know what? Let me give you a little bit of a lesson, Miss Nerdy Kirby. When something really, really bad is going on in your life, and in a public forum, someone asks you, "Hey, what's up? How are you?" There are two acceptable responses. Good, and you know what? I'll make it through.
Yo, the actual audacity of this man is ridiculous. You're only allowed, if I ask you what's going on with you and you're having a bad day, I don't care about your day. You're gonna respond to me with, "I'll make it through." If I ask you, "Are you doing okay?" and you've been doing good, I don't care, but just say you're doing good. I don't want to know about whatever you got going on. So don't act like I do when I ask you. It's just for the content. I'm being nice for the content. But right now, I'm being an asshole for the content.
That's it.
Oh, dude, this guy is awesome. Yo, I love this dude. This dude is fucking fire. This shit's crazy, dude. What the fuck?
Yo,
he's just going in, dude. What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. Shocked to find out that the 30-year-old dude with a beer castle made of empty PBR cans had a bad take. Like, we as streamers have talked about this before. Like, some motherfuckers will be like, "Bro, my mom died, my cat died," in like the TTS when someone doesn't ask about what's going on. Okay, and it is something that people do. Like, some chatters do the trauma dumping stuff, right? And it's like, okay, well, it's kind of fucked up, you know what I mean? Calm down. Like, there's plenty of people who are, you know, involved in the situation where you're just like kind of popped off out of nowhere and you're like kind of fucking up the vibes a little bit. XQC has made a joke about it, like the mom died, the cat died, but that's about TTS. Like, that's about trauma dumping without like having someone ask for it. You know what I mean? So that's a little bit different. This person asked a question and that person responded with what it.
So, if somebody, like, I'm not a large streamer, so like, this doesn't really apply to me. Like, I don't feel like it applies to me, because if somebody came into my chat and they, for some reason, either TTS or, which I don't even think I have TTS active, but if they TTS'd in my stream or they just typed it in chat, it'd probably just be me, that person, and maybe one other person. maybe 4 other people. Like, it's not gonna, to me, it's not really gonna ruin the vibe. It's just like, yeah, you know, sorry to hear that. You know what I mean? Like I can't see myself being that upset that somebody did that. Like, oh man, I gotta end my stream. Like, I'm small though. Like, but this guy, I think he had like 50 average viewers or something like that, which is still technically small, but he's in the, like, I think they said, what is it, the top 5% or something like that of Twitch if you have 50 average viewers. Like, he wasn't even partner yet. Like, you got to get 75 average viewers to even be a partner. He wasn't even partner yet. But after this, he might be partner because everybody's talking about it, so everybody's going to his stream, and I think his viewership has probably gone up. Maybe for the worse. Maybe he's been having to explain himself a whole lot of times now. Like, but that's what he get. Now your streams are actually going to be ruined, not because somebody was like, oh, you know, my mom died, that's where I've been, and you could have just handled it quickly by yourself and not had to blow it out of proportion, right? And now she's then, you know, put this clip online and, you know, said what she had to say. And now everybody's talking about it. People are now going to be coming to your stream and bothering you about this situation. Who knows for how long? And this is going to be ruining your stream. You're probably going to have to like ban a whole bunch of people because you're going to be like, oh, mods, can you get in there and ban anybody who talks about this? Just get in there and ban them all. There's going to be mods be working overtime, just banning. Maybe some people will come there and be like, oh, you know, I don't think what you said was that crazy. You know, you'll have some people who are for you, that for whatever reason, you'll have some people that are like on your side, and there'll now be new viewers and new subscribers to you. And I guess cool, but among everything that's happened, like, you now have to deal with this for who knows how long, and people coming in and bugging you. Like, why did you say that? How could you be so mean to somebody like that? What if somebody did that to you? Like, you're going to have to deal with this now. And now the vibes in your chat are going to be ruined for an extended period of time because of you, not because of someone, you know, saying that, you know, their mom died or their cat died. Like, or their dog died. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody random who I don't know, somebody who's not from my community, right? I have a very small community, not from my community or anybody that I know, and they come to my chat and they be like, oh, you know, my mom died or my cat died or my dog died or whatever. Like, sorry to hear that. Welcome to the stream. Hope you feel better. And continue to do what I was doing. Now, if that person continues to talk about it, it's like, now I might have to ban you. Like, that's crazy. Your house just exploded. I gotta ban you. You gotta get out of here.
What happened to
What's
them?
up, Mook?
So, like, this reaction is insane, dude. Holy
Did you hear about this?
Oh, okay. Now that you got your fucking sush, you're out of here. I see how it is. This Slime says, nuking a chatter from orbit like this when you were a double-digit streamer who is this uncharismatic and annoying shows an extreme level of hustle and dedication to dope-ass Friday vibes that we rarely see anymore in the space. I know, Friday vibes should never be fucked with. Dude, he's right, dude. Don't fuck with his Friday vibes, brother.
Yo, this dude is funny.
Oh
my God.
I think it's because getting mental help is out of reach for some people is pretty rough.
Actually, when I was showing you and I said the iPad multitasking, this was, oh, I do remember this being in the background.
Not acceptable. No, man. He asked why she wasn't around. Like, that's entirely different.
Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to this guy for him to just, like, just snap on her like that. He was like, so man, where the fuck you been? She was like, oh man, my mom died. Don't be talking about that in my goddamn chat. It's like, bro, but you asked me. I didn't ask you to tell me about your bad day. It's like, you will answer with these two, what do you say? These two dialogue options are your only options. You will either say you're good or you're making it through. Like, I don't want to hear nothing else. Like, what did you ask for? Like, oh my God. And then you cursed her out about it. Like, what the fuck, bro?
How are you? Good or?
But he's still going. It's not even 56 seconds. He's still going. He said, what's up? Why haven't you been in the chat? The person said, my mom died. And he was like, oh, I'll make sure you want to die too. That's fucking awesome. Yo, RIP to your mom, but it's fucking Friday. And how about you stop killing my vibes?
You know what? I'll make it through. Awesome. Love to hear it.
Dude, he's like,
I don't want to hear the details. I just want to know where you've been.
Hey, let me give you a quick lesson on how to cope with the trauma of your parent passing.
Yo, this guy
Dude, I love
crazy.
this. I can't get enough of it. I'm sorry. This is so fucking insane, dude.
Like, I can't imagine having, like, dude, you have 55 viewers. Like, I know that compared to me, like, that's a lot of viewers, but like, you have 55 viewers. Look at all the people who are like massive streamers, right? Massive streamers. Now, some of them are very toxic, but I and some of them have done some wild shit. Not saying that, you know, they haven't ever done anything wrong, but like before I say something crazy, like that would never even come across my mind to go on this rant. But like, I couldn't imagine like somebody who's a successful streamer stopping their whole stream to tell this person that they better not ever dump their trauma in their chat when they ask how they've been. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, you're not even a big, you just wanted, it feel like you wanted to kill your career. Like you had, like you're on the up and up. You're succeeding. You're in a spot where I wish I was. Where I wish I had 55 people that were just in my stream all the time. Well, I mean, I guess technically, like I guess I get the same thing, like if I'm streaming on TikTok, but like it's so easy to get like viewers on TikTok that it feels wrong. Like it feels like how I have like 5 people watching me on YouTube or Twitch. That's the same feeling I get when we're like 15 people, 20 people watching me on TikTok. Like, it doesn't feel like I have a crazy amount of people watching me until I hit like above 200 people. Because like normally it's like at 100, 200 or whatever sometimes, and then it dwindles down, and then I have my little tight-knit community of people who stay there and watch me for a couple hours, 3-4 hours sometimes. And then there's the times where sometimes they re-injects me into the algorithm, I guess. And then I look at my numbers, and my numbers are like going up. They hit like 600-700, and I'm just like, okay, then now I feel like I have more people to entertain. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. I'm streaming in 2 places. If you want a bigger screen, you know where to go. It's right here on the screen. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like right now I'm not streaming on TikTok, but normally Normally that's how it usually goes. But when I see the numbers rising, it's like I couldn't imagine being at 700 viewers and then like somebody says something like that and then me just blasting that person and then expect people not to like jump down my throat. That's one reason right there. You don't want to get people like riled up against you. So don't be a mean-spirited person. Like, is it that difficult to not be a mean person? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know what type of day he was having that day or what.
What the fuck? Oh no, dude, he's still going.
See, there you go. Or Prom's response. I said, Prom, how are you doing? She says, I'm alive. There you go.
And then you got dick eaters in chat. That's the worst. You got the people who are in the chat dick eating. Or you could just be like, I'm alive. You know, somebody asks you how you doing. Do you good? You want to talk about? Nah, I'm alive. His day was ruined. Yo, I have to believe that not only was his day ruined, but he might be ruined for at least a week or two. At least a week or two, if not longer. Like, there are people that are probably going into his chat, into his stream every time he goes live. And granted, I mean, it gave him more viewership, but do you want that type of viewership? Do you want the type of you can't even have a normal stream anymore. Like, you be sitting there playing Fortnite or playing whatever game you playing, and then people are just in your chat just talking about how much of an asshole you are. And it's like, yeah, you might as well just end your stream because, like, nobody wants to watch you. You're trash. And it's like like I don't know. Like, I feel like I wouldn't even want to stream after that. After doing this, then what was it? The apology video, the trash apology video that he made. Like, I wouldn't even want to stream after that. Like, I would be like, I need to take probably a month off. Maybe you just need to make YouTube videos or something and not stream live because it's not gonna go well. It's just not gonna go well. He thought he ate that up because there was another streamer that did this. They responded in a similar way, but it had some compassion. Oh yeah. I don't know who the other streamer was that did it though. So he was like, "Oh yeah, everyone gonna be on my side." Yeah, man, the streamer community is gonna be on my side. They know not to trauma dump in your chat, and everybody else is like, no, they meant like unsolicited. They didn't mean that if you asked them about something that they weren't gonna tell you, or answer your question. Like, if you ask someone a question about their day and they tell you that their day was bad, you can't get mad at them for answering your question. Like, it's not like she came in and just straight up was like, hey man, my mom's dead. That's where I've been. It's like, yeah, I haven't been here in a long time. I was dealing with my mom's death. And then he was like, yo, you can't just do that. That would have been a different thing, but you still shouldn't blast her for it. Like, you probably be like, you can't just do that in someone's stream. It's not like good etiquette. You know what I mean? Like, it's not good etiquette. I hope the stream, as people keep saying, it's like, then after that you go on to your wall. I hope the stream could make you feel a little better today, and I hope you have fun here while we're playing Fortnite and Valorant and whatever else we're playing. If you want to play some games with me, then you can hop on and play some games. We'll rank you up a little bit, make you feel better. Do something. Cause like, he not wrong, but he folded on how he reacted. Yeah, like you can handle that. You can handle it definitely in a better way. Like, it was the fact that, like, okay, in a live setting, right? In a live setting, you were caught off guard a little bit. You had a knee-jerk reaction. bad, right? Then you had you made an apology video, apologizing, and then doubled down on what you said before. You almost had an out, and you just dug yourself in a deeper hole. Like what? What
are you doing? She says,
my mom's not, but I'm alive.
Yo, he's a dick.
Yo!
I said, prom, how are you doing? She says, I'm alive. There you go.
So you don't. So what you're saying is, you ask people about their day and you just don't give a shit about about how their day is going. Why not just not ask people how they're doing or where they've been? How about you just not do that? How about you just not ask questions?
It's not really the place for it, and the streamer's not the therapist.
There's an apology video in here.
Unloading really heavy news in people's
really
chats
heavy
on
news. That news is a little too heavy, man. It's a little too heavy. What's his username? I'm gonna see what his stats look like now. Oh, yo, what is his name again? It's something stupid. It's like found the bodies or something like that, right?
Where the fuck have you been?
Streamer found the body. I think it's just found the body. Wait, no, not YouTube, Twitch. Death to humans.
Anything else you'd like to give, or anything you'd like to share about your
death to mothers
experiences here?
Oh, this has been incredible. Thank you guys.
It's found the mother's body.
That's
what his name is.
Getting put on the front page. That was actually a lot of fun to see. I'm watching it right now. The ticker with all of the views going up and down.
Why did I just type that? Why did I just type that? We found the body. That's what his name is. We found the body. He has 10,000 followers. He only does just chatting streams. Fucking up the Friday vibes is not poggers. What? 2 days ago. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta watch the stupid ass ad. I forgot. I paused the ad. I'm like, why isn't the video playing? You're all. I hope they smooth out the hitchiness in Fortnite. I really hope they do that.
Flying to Sweden. You know what's funny is someone messaged me. I've been getting a lot of like hate mail and hate speech. This is fucking hilarious. All the homies.
Oh no!
You guys have seen the video. That's.
Let me find out. This is a triple down.
Why you're here, you know all the details, or you know as much as you think you need to know. But let's talk about it today, because if there's going to be major content creators, and I mean major, big players making content on this situation, and they can share their 2 cents, then certainly I feel like I can do the same. And a lot of my friends have said, like, Body, you shouldn't do that. Like, just wait for it to blow over. You know what I mean? Like going for a pint at the Winchester. We're just gonna wait for this whole thing to blow over.
Your friends are like, chill, man. Just relax, bro. He's like, no, triple down. Like, because, what? Dude, all I did was pause the video. Dude, all I did was pause the video. And it showed me 2 more ads.
Because the thing about your personal information is that it should stay private.
Why? He's not even live.
Free from Discover.
If I pause the video again and it gives me more ads, I'm gonna be pissed.
Happy holidays, Mr. Scrooge. I can barely get reception outside the old town center. You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon. Tis? Tis. You get a free 5G phone.
Why?
Free phone. Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift.
Twitch, what the fuck, yo?
For me. Oh, Scrooge.
This season, only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and a free Xbox wireless controller when you buy Xbox Series S.
What the fuck, bro? Like, why? Like, why is this a thing?
I'm not that kind of person. I don't mind confrontation. Like, it's kind of something that I relish in. My entire life, I've never avoided confrontation, and I'm not going to start now. Ichabod, what's up, baby? Get down, Emrat, Matty Iced, Ruby, PK Savvy, all the homies. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for tuning in today. I will say something right now. The chat is in slow mode, and it's on subs only. So if you'd like to talk shit, you're going to have to pay me first. I mean, I think that's only fair. The main reason why it's in subs only is to just prevent, like, en masse, like, hate chatting and toxicity. I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me, but there's people in my chat, there's people in my community that shit kind of pisses them off. Yo, Aries, send it! Dude.
Wait. Yo, I don't know if this person was like, yo, man, I support you, gifted subs, and just open the floodgates for people to talk shit. Like, they're like, yo, I got a sub, yo, I can talk shit now. He got a beer castle in the back. I don't even know what he hit for.
Dude, ready to...
Bro! I can't. Stop playing with it, Red. Heat up some pizza while I'm watching ads.
Happy holidays, Mr. Scrooge. I can barely get reception outside the old town center. You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon. Tis? Tis. You get a free 5G phone when you do. Free phone? Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift. Oh, well, the more gifts, the merrier. For me. Oh, Scrooge.
This season, only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and a free Xbox wireless controller when you buy Xbox Series S. Wow. Switch now.
Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing? Why do I get 3 ads now? Every time I pause the video, I just get more ads? Like, what the fuck? Yo, Twitch is drawling. Twitch is drawling.
Slay some fucking
like,
puss.
I
Yes.
can't.
Guys, I leave on vacation tomorrow.
I cannot. I can't.
So this is like the perfect send-off before I go on Christmas vacation. I'm flying to Sweden. You know what's funny is someone messaged me. I've been getting a lot of like hate mail and hate speech. This is fucking hilarious. Somebody messaged me, says, I hope the fucking plane crashes. I'm like, dude, you know I'm not the only one on that fucking airplane, right? Like, what sort of logic is that? Yo, Silvani, send it!
I don't even want to pause the video.
That's the level
I don't
of
even want to
logic I'm
pause
dealing
it.
with here.
But that's what you.
I hope
that's
your
what you
fucking
took.
plane crashes. I'm not flying the thing solo over the fucking Atlantic in some single engine Cessna. And oh no, I lost fucking oil pressure. We're going down, and I die alone in the ocean.
I feel like that was the wrong thing to take from
and
that.
Like 300 other innocent people
I'm
to
not
die
the only one in
because
the
I
plane.
offended some fucking chick in my channel one time. What the fuck? Anyway, all right, so I am going to address the frenzy, and I'm so glad that you guys are here. If you're here to hate, it was fantastic.
Like I would have been more like, I
wonderful. Either way, I'm just glad you're here. so that I can
like,
share
why
some
would you
perspective
say
with
something
you guys
like that?
on my
So you
take,
hope I
about
die
this whole
because
situation,
of what happened,
not
and then
just
you're threatening
the
whatever.
reaction
Like
that I had,
I don't know.
but
Whatever the case was,
greater,
I feel like that was
more
the
broad,
wrong thing to take from it.
let's say the fallout and what has occurred and what has happened since then. I'm gonna turn these alerts down because I feel like it's gonna be too fucking loud. The alerts are getting turned down so that we can just get through this together. I thought you were sorry, but now it's just I offended some effing chick in my stream one time. Sammy Milf, welcome to the channel. I am sorry, and if you stick around, I will explain to you what I'm sorry about. But I also want to tell everyone here right now, I'm not sorry to you, Sammy Milf. I didn't do anything to you. I gave a sincere apology, an apology that I actually felt was genuine.
No, you didn't.
To the only person that deserved one, Miss Nerdy Curvy. She's the only person that I wronged. I gave her an apology. If she would like to accept it, that's up to her.
Was
If she
that
doesn't
an
want to accept
apology?
it, that's also up to her. But I don't owe anyone else an apology. So I'm not apologizing to you, Sammy Milf, because you don't need one. If you're offended, that's kind of a you problem. You know what I mean?
What?
If you're offended,
Who's
suck a fart out of my ass.
What the fuck?
Okay? Like, people think that I give a shit that they're offended, and I gotta tell you, I certainly fucking don't.
Why are you even...
I gotta drink my breakfast cum. Guys, I drink one of these every day. This is a protein shake. I like to call it breakfast cum, just because it's kind of fun. It's not actually cum, just so we're all clear. But I'm gonna drink my breakfast cum, and then we're gonna dig into this situation together as a family. Okay, together, as a goddamn family.
Yo, the dude
Holly,
just gets worse
ZQE,
and
thank you.
worse.
Amy, what's up, baby? Welcome to the channel.
Worse
Floaty, how you doing?
and worse.
Dude, yo, Auntie Bonnie has your back? Fuck yes, Floaty. Try not to share personal information about me or my family in the chat. That would be great. Let's drink some breakfast cum and then we'll get into this. Nobody would care if you said what you said to a guy. Photo 6. Let's not view this from gender or sex, you know, male or female. She's a person just like you're a person, just like I'm a person. I offended someone. I offended a person, and she took it and fucking blasted it on Twitter. And this is where we're at. It's not about whether she's a woman or, you know, if it was a guy that wouldn't have happened, whatever. You know, let's not worry about that. Yo, thank you guys for the subs. Thanks for the follows. I got to tell you guys, I've gotten a lot of follows in the last 16 hours. Like a lot. So thank you guys. Even if they're hate follows, I mean, the numbers are numbers. I mean, the follows are coming in. They're coming. I'm coming. We're all coming. Everyone's coming at the same time. It's a group coming together. All right, let me drink my breakfast cum, then we're going to get into this shit. Oh my God. It's so fucking thick. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so thick and it's so delicious. Oh my God. I just love these delicious breakfast cum shakes that I have. Again, let me reiterate, it's a protein shake. Let's not get carried away here, guys. Cheers to all of you. Long live the AEC and fuck the haters.
Yo.
You know, there's a vibe. And so when you have a conversation with your artist, people can hear that, okay? People can hear that. So let's say you go and get a tattoo, and in the middle of it, you start trauma dumping. My boyfriend cheated on me. My girlfriend cheated on me. My dad died, whatever the fuck it is. You know, you go on and on and on or whatever. And the artist is like, oh, yeah, dude, fuck, that sucks. Like, Jesus, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, that really sucks. You know, because this is the first time you've done it. So he's going to be nice to you. He's going to say, damn, like, that sucks. But at the end of the session, right, when you're rolling your sleeve down or you're putting your shirt back on, he might pull you aside and say, hey, look, dude, like, I know shit looks bad for you right now. I know that you're going through something.
It's crazy.
But, like, here in the shop,
and then
the
people are still following him.
If, you know, if you've got things going on in life that are really tough, if you could do me a favor, just try not to bring them up. Please don't do that while you're in here. Just don't bring that up. And you, being a nice person, you say, oh, dude, I didn't think about that. You're totally right. You know, I'm just venting. It's, you know, shit's going on in my head. And I'm sorry for dumping all that on you and for the others in the tattoo shop. And he goes, good. I'm glad that we have an understanding. And then you come back however many.
So, because I don't want to pause the fucking video, but like, he comes off as the type of person that's like, if you're having a bad day, I don't want to fucking hear about it. Like, and I guess that's okay, but like the way you just handle it is just so terrible. Like, who hurt him? Who hurt him? Somebody hurt him. I mean, some people have hurt me. I've been hurt. And you know what I mean? Like, hurt people. It's like, I try not to hurt people. But like, he deliberately hurts people and doesn't care. Somebody who told him from his own community. It wasn't even like somebody random. It's somebody that has watched him for a really, really long time. Like, I feel like that would be the same thing. Like there's a couple of people in my community, right? My little small community, that have been coming to my streams for the past couple of months, right? And playing with me in matches and playing me in Valorant and stuff like that. And, you know, we be busting it up. They come in and come and go as they please, right? I feel like if one of the few of those people were to come to me a year later and be like, yo, man, I know I haven't been around, but I was dealing, you know, and the same thing happened, I would feel bad for them, man. Like, it wasn't like it was some random human, some random person that you've never seen before drop into your chat, and then you were like, oh, hey, welcome to the stream. What have you been doing today? And they were like, my mom died. I'm just dealing with that. Like, yeah, can you not do that? Like, I feel like that's worse than somebody who's been in your stream and hanging out with you and supporting you for a long period of time. And they're like, damn, I came back here and I wanted to hang out, but you know, my mom just died. Like, I would feel bad. like that's crazy.
Likes me. I'm okay with that. My
man must have had a few beers before he hit. I mean, I've had this one Angry Orchard. I'm just energetic right now because I'm coming off of being sick, so I didn't get to be energetic. Also, Pam is not here. She went to Virginia for the weekend with her mom. So like, I'm just trying to like let all my energy out into my content so that maybe some of it could do well. But like I just want to let all my energy out into what I'm doing rather than being so like trying to be quiet all the time because Pam is in the other room either working or sleeping. So try to let all my energy out into my stuff. But this guy, I can't even pause the fucking video. Like,
I think that seems
I gotta look
fair.
that up.
Should be in pics and shit. Is it actually here? Acknowledged. Also does shit like this. So before you take a side, my advice to all of you is don't take any fucking side. Acknowledged. Yo, J Calls. What's up, J Calls? Now look, this happened in Discord, so I'm pretty sure that Twitch can't do anything about it. And to be honest, I don't want this girl to see any repercussions for this, but I just want to let you know.
I think I want to make it clear for everyone, we will Okay. She wrong for that. She wrong for that. They both wrong, but she wrong for that. It say, again, I want to make it clear for everyone, we will bury or harass that channel. Now, if this is not a fake screenshot and this is real, like in the Discord, that's crazy. You already got people pulling for you, and then you turn around and do this? You didn't have to say that, because all of the large streamers that are covering it are already causing harassment and channel burying. Like, why would you do that? Oh my God. After I paused the fucking video. Is this new? Is this new? Is this new? Is this new? Since I've left Twitch? Has this always been this way? How do they expect any... You have archives for people to watch archives. This stops people from watching archives because they can't pause the video. If they pause the video, they get ads? What? I'm done. I'm done here. I'm done. Like, dude. Like, it is wild that you can get an ad on the VOD, but I'm not mad at there being ads on the VOD, right? Because YouTube does this on all their videos. But if you have premium, you don't ever see, you know, the ads. I just think it's a problem that when you pause the video, you get an ad. Like, you open the video, you get an ad. You watch 5 seconds of the video, pause the video, unpause the video, you get another ad. What? Watch a little bit of the video, skip a little bit ahead of the video, pause the video, get an ad. Play, pause, ad. Like, that don't make no sense. Rating Markiplier's OnlyFans. Oh yeah, he did do that. What happened to Rich? I gotta watch that later. I want to actually know. That sounds crazy. Did he fire Rich from OTK? That would be wild. This is never, like, a video like this is never good. Like, it's never fucking good. What game should you play before Project L? Why he put the arrow right here? Why he put the arrow right here? All right. Oh, let me get my pizza out of the oven. Thanks for hanging around. I'm still gonna be sitting over here watching, doing whatever, watching videos. I might play some Halo. Dead or Alive reboot. How to throw perfect one-way. How to throw perfect one-way smokes. Project L. What game should I play before Project L? Probably Power Rangers, right? I think Power Rangers.
Let's talk about.
Pizza! What game should you play before Project L?
Project L. Recently, Riot released a bunch of information on their upcoming fighting game known as Project L. It is a 2v2 versus style fighting game in which you control two separate characters that form a team. With extremely dynamic assists, fluid and interesting movement, and an interesting tag mechanic, Project L is quickly becoming one of the most anticipated fighting games of this generation. Due to Riot's relentless marketing team, there's a good chance that there's a bunch of people who are interested in picking up the game, but they haven't tried fighting games before. Maybe they want to see what the genre has to offer first, so that they don't go into the deep end once the game finally becomes playable to the public. Maybe the project piqued their interest in the genre as a whole, and they just want to see what other games are most like it. Or maybe you're already a fighting game player and you want to know which current games will help you be most prepared. Well, whichever type of person you are, you're in luck, as I've found 4 of the hottest, current, and definitely relevant fighting games that will help you prepare for once Riot begins to take over.
Let me see. Power Rangers. What games do I think this random person is going to say? Power Rangers, Blaze Blue, Cross Tag Battle, I saw Dragon Ball in the thumbnail, so I'm just gonna say Dragon Ball. And did he say 4? And Marvel Infinite.
For the FGC. All of these games have pros and cons to them, and none of them will play exactly like how Project L would. Not to mention, I haven't actually played the damn game yet, so I'm just going off of all the public information that the devs have given us. But with that information and my genius level intellect, I've been able to find 4 games that will help you prepare for Project L. I have ordered these games from least to most helpful, probably, but all of them will be good practice for when the game comes out, trust me.
Oh, trust him. This is what we thought when Marvel 3 came out. When Marvel 3 came out, or right before Marvel 3 came out, everybody was like, I'm gonna hop into Marvel 2. I'm gonna hop into Marvel 2 because it's gonna be the closest thing to Marvel. Nope, not at all. Then Marvel Infinite came out. Nothing like Marvel 3. But I think Power Rangers is probably the #1 closest game to this.
So I'm sorry if my voice sounds a bit shit in this video. I've been dying all week. It's been terrible. I'm literally recording this Friday night, so there's a good chance it doesn't make it out. We'll see. So without any more delays,
there's a good chance it doesn't make it out. So, you're recording it Friday night, and you're supposed to have it up Saturday morning, I'm assuming, per your own schedule. And if you don't, literally nothing happens. Literally nothing happens. You work on it Saturday, you put it out either late Saturday or Sunday morning. Like people put these strict deadlines on themselves for YouTube videos and stuff. And that while there are good times that you probably should put out your videos based on your analytics, it's not like a do it or you won't get a chance, or like do it or you'll have to wait until next week. Like, no.
Let's get started.
Stop putting any type of pressure on yourself.
Go, Frieza!
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Dragon Ball FighterZ is currently the most popular team-based fighting game on the market, and it's for good reason. FighterZ takes the extremely popular IP of Dragon Ball and turns it into an accessible, flashy, and extremely fun team game.
This game will not help you just by knowledge of playing this game and looking at Project L. Not even close. These games are not even close.
Anyone can pick up and play, but has enough depth that you can spend thousands of hours attempting to master it. Being the most accessible game on this list, Dragon Ball FighterZ will be a good starting point for anyone completely new to the genre. While the tutorial is not very good, the game has begun to reach the end of its life cycle, meaning that there are a lot of resources out there on how to play the game. The community is still very much active and thriving, so you can always find people to play against, people to help you learn things, and people to argue with about the balance of the game. This game also is extremely visually stunning, with the game's supers and combos making you feel like an absolute badass just by how they look while you perform them. Not to mention, the game only uses quarter circle inputs and has auto combos, so you don't have to worry about learning a lot of motion inputs when first playing the game. When your most complicated input is a quarter circle forward and 2 buttons, you get to start thinking about the game much faster. There is a reason that the game is at the bottom of the list, however. To start with the obvious, the game is 3v3 and not 2v2, meaning you have more resources to work with in fighters than you will in Project L. The assists also seem to function very differently. While Project L has multiple assists per character, Dragon Ball FighterZ has 1 assist per character that you're able to choose at the start of the match. Because of this, FighterZ is much more restrictive in what you can get away with your team. The movement is also much more restrictive, with Dragon Ball just having air dashes and a super dash, which is completely unique to it. This isn't to say that Dragon Ball is bad, it's one of my favorite fighting games of all time. It's literally how I started my channel before Strive came along. Just know that the game is recommended for people just coming into the genre to get the basics of everything. The game will very much teach you how team games work on a most basic...
What? This is the worst game you could... Not the worst. It's not the worst game you could play to come into the genre, to come into tag fighting games. It's not the worst, but it ain't the best game to play coming into the genre. It's not. This game is unrelenting. Like, at this point where people know how to play the game, if you're a brand new player to the tag genre, you will get wrecked in this game. Like, some things are easier, like, to do than, like, in my opinion, than Marvel. Because, like, this is a newer game. It has mechanics that are made for, newer players coming into fighting games. But it's still an unrelenting game. You will get beat down if you can't block. If you don't understand how to block, and somebody knows what they're doing with their team, if they just know what they're doing a little bit with their team, like they know how they want to approach you. They know they're gonna come in with, if they super dash in on you, you don't understand how to beat a super dash by hitting 2H, like, or you miss 2H, or you mess up or something, or you don't know how to deal with super dash. People are super dashing on you and then call an assist and then cross you up, probably unintentionally, do a block string, do a super, call us, like, whatever, like, they'll just do stuff. And you'll be exploded out of your mind trying to figure out what to do. But if you're down for it, you're down for it. But down to learn it. But Power Rangers is also kind of like that. Power Rangers is also probably an unrelenting game, but I think Power Rangers is a lot easier to get into and a lot easier to learn and understand how tag mechanics work. And I'm curious as to where he goes from here, from Dragon Ball 3v3.
Basic level will hopefully prepare you for fundamentals for when Project L comes out.
Skullgirls, bro, these are not it. These games, the last 2 games got to be Cross Tag Battle and Power Rangers. The last 2 games got to be Cross Tag Battle and Power Rangers.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime!
Unfortunately, Skullgirls is the only indie fighting game on this list, but goddamn is it here for good reason. Having a gorgeous art style, insane...
The tag mechanics in these 2 games work nothing like they do in Project L. When did he post this? He posted this 20 minutes ago, and he got 500 views in 20 minutes. He does have 38,000 subscribers.
Speed, and one of the best tutorials in this genre. Schoolgirls will treat you well right up until you pass.
All of the fighting game stuff that I have been clicking on for the past 2 days has all been people that are under 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Like I would click on a video and it'd be like a fighting game video or something, and it would be somebody that was under 1,000 subscribers every time. So when I saw 510 views in 20 minutes, and he posted it 20 minutes ago, and it's already shown this to me, and I clicked on it, this video should do very well for him. I'm watching it. I'm gonna watch it all the way through. I'll even give him. I can't give him a like. I can't give him a like because these first 2 games, they don't make any sense. I was like, maybe he posted this before they did the last update, the last dev update where they explained all the mechanics and stuff. Maybe he thought that it was just, regular tag where you just tag in and then like they do a move and then you continue the combo. Like they don't have a mechanic in this game, I don't believe, or in Dragon Ball where you call in your assist does a move, you do some more stuff, you hit the assist button while they're still out, and then your assist stays out, you take control of them while your point character goes away. Like that doesn't happen in Dragon Ball. That doesn't happen in Skullgirls, I don't believe either. Why not pick games that number 1 are 2v2 and have a similar tag mechanic to how Project L works? Similar, a closer tag mechanic. But
the closest locker so that it can shove you into it.
This is only the second one
in the business, I mean it. Skullgirls tutorial not only will teach you how to play Skullgirls, but the tutorial will also give you strategies that you can use in literally every fighting game.
I would have to go take the tutorial to verify that. Cuz I don't know. Like I know there's some fighting games that have some stuff in it where it teaches you about the art of fighting games, like the art of war, like the art of fighting games, where it gives you a lot of concepts that you can go by and use in other fighting games. But I don't know if Skullgirls does that. I'm not sure. I haven't played Skullgirls in a very, very long time.
Game. Which tutorials have surpassed Skullgirls is a topic for a completely different video. But Skullgirls tutorial is absolutely one of the best in the genre even still. It'll whip you into shape faster than you will believe. Aside from that, the roster may seem small, but each character has their own unique playstyle and synergies with other characters, leading to a great sense of team customization and player expression. Each of these characters also has more things that they can do compared to your average versus fighting game character. So, you can generally get away with a lot more in these characters than you would expect in these other games. You're also able to choose the team size from anywhere between 1 and 3 characters. The more characters that you have, the less damage that they do and less HP that they have, but you obviously gain access to their assists. Their assists can be literally anything you want from the move lists. The level of freedom that Skullgirls gives you allows for crazy customizations and crazy strategies, which you can't find in anything else in the genre. However, the learning curve for this game is steep to say the least. Going from casually enjoying the game to taking it even slightly seriously causes a massive leap in the way that you have to.
And you don't think that's the case for Dragon Ball? You're crazy.
View the game and what you have to learn, with resets being king, crazy mix-ups being the norm, and situations where sometimes you just don't get to fucking move, you'll quickly find yourself knowledge checked to hell and back before you can even grasp what's going on with the game. My recommendation...
The same for Dragon Ball. You'll hop in and people will block string you to death.
Is to play the game with some friends. Skullgirls has been around for a really long time at this point, so you can find it pretty cheap if you know where to look. Plus, the game is still getting updated with the developers adding even more crazy characters. The game also has one of the only grapplers I like in it, so if you can take that as an indication of quality, then take it. The only reason it's not higher on the list is because there's nothing specific in Skullgirls that I could see being in Project L that other games don't have better. It's still an amazing option and great with friends, however, if you're preparing just for Project L, maybe these other games will help you out a little.
Games you should play before Project L. To help you with Project L, right? That's what we came here for. Skullgirls, he just likes Skullgirls, so he just threw it in the list.
A little bit more.
I didn't want to say Marvel 3. I had Marvel 3 in my mind because I'm like, I'm not gonna say that he's gonna pick Marvel 3. He's not gonna pick Marvel 3. Why would he pick Marvel 3 to help you with Project L? Why would he pick Marvel 3? Not even close. Not even close. I've played Marvel 3 for years.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
And I'm not even that good. Like, when I say I'm not that good, I mean like all of my friends have placed high in tournament. I have not, but all of my friends place high in tournaments. They are good, known players. Damn near everybody I know that I've played Marvel with is better than me. I'm not that good because I'm not as good as them. In terms of casual players, I would probably body any casual player that ever mentioned Marvel 3 to me right now. Any casual player. Anybody who like knows Marvel 3 and like has been in the scene or just they're just some like crazy person out of nowhere that just has crazy execution and they're just like, yeah, I'll body your shit. And I'm like, no, you won't. And then I play them and then they beat the shit out of me. Then yeah, sure, whatever. Damn, I didn't know you was that crazy. I didn't know you was that guy. But generally, if one of my friends that is not my FGC friends, if any one of those friends say they have somebody that wants to play me in Marvel 3, whoever I'm playing getting bodied. Whoever I'm playing getting body free.
Let's go crazy!
Marvel vs. Capcom is the grandfather of all versus games.
Yes, but not this one.
Its existence is literally why we call these games versus games. Now, I could have chosen one specific Marvel game to put on this list and call it there, but I feel like every MVC game has something unique to offer in terms of preparing for...
No, it doesn't! Stop! Just because it's a tag-based game doesn't mean that it will help you in the coming game. You could play all the Marvel 3 that you want, but I guarantee you somebody who plays Power Rangers or Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle seriously will beat a Marvel 3 player day one in Project L. They will pick it up faster because the mechanics in Power Rangers and the mechanics in Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle are closer to what Project L is than any of the games that he's named so far.
Project L. Starting with the one that I know the most about, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is an insane game that always manages to bring the hype whenever people play it. Being extremely fast, MVC3 is able to skirt along the line of just bullshit enough to be considered crazy, but not bullshit enough to be considered garbage.
Wait, what did he say?
Other people play it. Being extremely fast, MVC3 is able to skirt along the line of just bullshit enough to be considered crazy, but not bullshit enough to be considered garbage.
Just bullshit enough? Just? Bro, have you not watched tournaments for Marvel 3? Have you seen high level players play Marvel 3? Have you seen that? I don't think you've seen that. I think you need to see that. I think you need to see Morgan Doom. I think you need to see that. I think you need to see Zero May Cry. I think you need to see Zero Doom Virgil. I think you need to see X Factor level 3 Virgil. I think you need to see George's Spider-Man. Like just bullshit enough? Marvel is bullshit. That's why so many people have like such a like it's such a like a polarizing game. Like people are like, no man, fuck this game. I hate Marvel. Marvel is so bullshit. Like that's the type of energy that people give. It's either that or yo, I love Marvel. Marvel is hype. It's either bullshit or it's hype. But it's hype because it's bullshit. And I wish people would understand. I wish people would start to understand that about fighting games. That when stuff is balanced and fair, it's bland and boring. It's more bland and boring when stuff is balanced and fair. When stuff is bullshit and ridiculous, it's so much better. It's better to watch. It's better when you win. It's better when you're able to express yourself with how you play your team and you just run down on somebody. But it sucks when you get run down on yourself. More people need to realize this. Marvel is bullshit, which is why it makes me so upset when I hear people who I know came from Marvel that with me for the past 12 years or something like that I've played Marvel, or I haven't played Marvel for 12 years because I stopped playing Marvel, but I can still play. Like I can still pick up the sticks and still do the things that I used to do with my characters and use my team the way I used to use my team and have like maybe 2 or 3 teams that I use. One of them is okay. The other one is garbage, but I play it because I feel like it. And then like have other teams and other characters that I remember how to play that I might not be that good with. I might not be tournament winning, tournament placing with, but I remember how to play them. That's how long I've played this game. So more games should be bullshit, and a lot of people should just stop complaining about fighting games being bullshit and just figure out how to use the bullshit to their advantage.
While the most infamous part of Marvel 3 hopefully won't make it into Project L, there are some things that are definitely going to be parts of Marvel's DNA that we can already see. The movement, for one, is very much Marvel-inspired.
Says who? Can you wave dash?
In MVC, you can dash by pressing 2 of the buttons on the ground. Now, normally dashes have a bit of ending lag after the recovery, meaning that you can't move. You can do any other option, however, you can't actually continue to move. You can block, you can jump, you can crouch, you can attack, you just can't move forward or back. However, if you press down, you cancel that animation. So if you button dash, then press down, you can move freely. This then leads to you being able to do this. This is known as wave dashing, and it's a vital tool for maneuvering your character around the battlefield. There is a more advanced version of this called plink dashing, where you're able to cancel attack into a dash, which makes you go a little bit further. However, I am very sick, so I don't have the energy to learn how to do that shit right now. Developers have also...
No! It's just hard. Like, it's just hard. Like, I can't even do it. Like, I've never learned to do it. I wave dash, but I don't think it makes you go further. I think some people just prefer using plinking rather than wave dashing, but I think you have to use plinking when you're air dashing because you can't wave dash because you can't crouch in the air. So when you plink dash in the air, when you're flying with like Magneto, you can get plink dash movement, right? But on the ground, you can wave dash. I wave dash. You can plink, but Virgil has a special ability where you can just hold forward and mash dash over and over again, and he cancels his stinger into dash or something like that when you're holding forward. So like you can just do it for free without having to cancel with the crouch. It's weird, but he's the only person in the game that can do it. And it can only be done forward. It can't be done backwards. He has to wave dash backwards. But you can I guess stinger dash. I don't think anybody ever gave it a name. If you can stinger dash forward with Virgil.
Shown us that wave dashing and other Marvel-like movement options are in Project L, so having a head start with these types of movement systems will help you tremendously at the start. However, Marvel 3 is unfortunately stuck in the delay-based hell, and that's where the other Marvel games come in. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite both have rollback netcode.
Don't even touch Marvel 2. Don't even bother. Marvel 2 won't even help you with Marvel 3, okay? It won't even help you with if you're trying to learn Marvel 3 and you pick up Marvel 2 because you're like, oh yeah, I used to play Marvel 2. I'm gonna try Marvel 2. And since I have Marvel 2, and I'm gonna try out Marvel 2, and then if I can get it, if I can get understanding of how to play it and do combos, then I'm gonna buy Marvel 3. Don't do that. Just buy Marvel 3 and play that. You don't need the previous game. These games are not gonna help you with Project L. Not at all. They're not even similar. The tag mechanics is what is similar. Like you might as well be like, yeah, Cross Tekken. Cross Tekken is closer to Project L than this game. Just because these games have tag mechanics doesn't mean that they'll help you with Project L. Something that is closer to Project L will help you with Project L. I'm curious as to what the last game on his list is.
I'll be with Marvel vs. Capcom 2 having it through Fightcade, meaning it's much easier to fight people in these games. However, MVC2 is kind of bullshit, and MVCI flopped hard.
Kind of bullshit.
Kind of bullshit, and MVCI flopped hard. Though
MVCI did flop hard. It did. I tried to love MVCI when it came out. It did look good for MVCI upon release, but I have 2 copies of the game. I bought it for PC. I had it for PlayStation. I had all my friends over. I had some of these guys are amazing players. Have friends over. We had sessions. I still was trying to keep sessions going back then when MVCI came out. And it was just bad. Like it was just bad. Like I just couldn't get with it. I had 2 of my friends. 2 of my friends would come over damn near every night to play after they got off work. And we would just play into the night. Like I would be up because I would have to go to work at like 11 in the morning. So like I didn't have to go to like work at like I didn't have to be to work at like 8 or 9 o'clock. So like I didn't have to be to work till like 11 o'clock. So I usually would be up late. So like they would come over around like maybe, I don't know, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, and we would play for a few hours back and forth. One of my friends, Aaron, he just beat me. I said and Aaron would be the ones that came over, and we literally couldn't beat Aaron. He played Dante. What the fuck is her name? I want to call her Crimson, but it's not. Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel Dante is who he played, and yes, the game had a lot of bullshit in it, and I was trying to figure out how to use my bullshit. I didn't start off this game like I did with Marvel 3, where I was like, I'm gonna just play the characters I like. I started off MVCI like, I'm gonna play characters that are good. I picked Zero. Zero was the first character that I started to learn when the game came out. I ended up playing Zero Thanos for a good period of time. I didn't even like Thanos. I didn't even like him, but he just worked. Eventually, I got good enough at the game's like flight mechanic and flight combos that I started picking Nova, because Nova is who I played in Marvel 3. But I was afraid because I was like, damn, if I start playing this Nova in this game, I might forget how to play Nova in 3, which did happen for a short period of time, where I just forgot how to play Marvel 3. Like, I was a little upset. I started playing Marvel Infinite, got fairly okay at Marvel Infinite, to the point where I could do all my stuff and everything that I wanted to do, figured out new things, played a couple of different characters, a couple of different variations of teams or whatever. And then I went back to play Marvel 3 and I just forgot how to play. My muscle memory was like shot on playing Marvel 3. So I just was like, all right, well, I'm gonna go back to playing Marvel Infinite. I played Zero Thanos. I tried Nova. Then I was playing Nova Zero or Zero Nova, and then I was playing like Nova Strider, and I tried Zero Strider. But I think at the end of the day, I was playing Nova Strider. I would either play Nova Strider or I would play like Zero Nova or something like that. But I think my main team, like, going out was like Nova Strider. Oh, and I forgot about Monster Hunter. How could I forget about Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter, I was playing Zero Monster Hunter for a good portion of time too. But I had switched because I was like, I want a faster character. But Monster Hunter was really good, and it turned out to be top tier. A lot of players were. God dang! I need to get some liquid. Hold on. But yeah, I started playing Nova Strider. So let's see what the last
Oh, I've heard people really like that one. You can pick your poison on which one of these that you want to play the most. However, I would still recommend finding a buddy and playing Marvel 3 together.
Power Rangers. Is it cross tag battle?
Can't escape from crossing fate.
At least he got what?
Fight!
Ah, finally, I got to talk about this piece of shit that I love so dearly.
You hear that? That's how people talk about Marvel 3. That's how people talk about Marvel 3. They're like, fuck this game. I love it though. Some people, not everyone. Some people just love the game. But people like me, I'm like, fuck this game. I like it though. Like because I'm not as good at it as I want to be. And I find it very hard for me to be good at the game. So anyway,
Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle is a terrible fighting game that should never be played by anyone. It is also my favorite versus fighting game ever to be made, and I will not hear any bad things about it. BB Tag is a versus game where you control two characters. Just like Dragon Ball FighterZ, the game has auto combos and easy motion inputs, only ever having quarter circles and down inputs. Now, some of you may look at this and argue that Dragon Ball should be up here rather than BB Tag, but if you're making that argument, you obviously haven't looked at the and argue that Dragon ever having quarter circles and down inputs. Now, some of you may look at this and argue that Dragon Ball should be up here rather than BB.
Dragon Ball should be up. No. This is right where it needs to be. It's the only one that needs to be here. It's literally the only game that should be here. All the other games will not help you with Project L. Not saying that the other games are bad games. Not saying that the other games are not cool games to play. If you want to learn those games, great. They're not going to help you with Project L. Like, just looking at the game and how the mechanics work. The last 3 games that he mentioned do not help you with that mechanic system. Not even close. In those games, you call an assist, they do something and leave. That's it. There is no chance of them coming in, doing something, and then having the chance to let them stay there, and then taking control of them, continuing the combo while your point character leaves. That's how Project L works. Yes, Project L can. You can just call the assist and that's it. You can do that, but if you want to get ready for a game, if you want to get ready for Project L, and you want a game that's going to help you get used to doing similar things that they have in Project L, Power Rangers. Learn Power Rangers. They have almost the same tag mechanic. You call in the assist, and then you can press the assist button again while they're still out, while you're doing whatever you're doing, and it will take control of your assist character, and your point character will leave. Like, that's how Project L's tag mechanics work. But Power Rangers is not even here.
Tag, but if you're making that argument, you obviously haven't looked at the way that the assists work in this game. Every character in BB Tag has 3 assists, and you can use all of them in a match without having to choose one before the start. To tag your other character in, you can use the same tag mechanics you've used in every other game on this list, or you can use an assist and then tag them in before the assist character runs off the screen, meaning that they're just there now. If you want to do this while performing a move on your previous character, they will stay on the screen for a while. So not only can you keep both characters in at the same time, they can be fighting and give you a little bit of ridiculous pressure and some nutty combos. Speaking of ridiculous pressure and nutty combos, you can force both of your characters to stay on the screen at the same time. They just don't leave. They're just ganging up on him. This poor guy. You can also break combos in the game by calling your assist character in, who will slam down on your opponent. Now, this all sounds like a lot, but everything I've said is what Riot has shown is possible in Project L, apart from controlling both characters at the same time, but, you know, early days. The dynamic ways that you can use both characters in the game seems to be the closest thing on the market right now to how Riot is designing Project L. So while the movement is Marvel, the core DNA is BB Tag, baby. Yes, this was an excuse for me to get more people to play BB Tag.
Like,
so there we have it. Those are 4 games.
You did the right thing, but you named 3 games that have nothing to do with helping with Project L. You could have just did one video about, hey, I would love if more people played BB Tag. You know why? Because it's very similar to Project L. And if you want to get used to the way Project L is going to be, you should play BB Tag or Power Rangers. Like,
games that you should try if you want to get ready for Project L. If you don't like the look of any of these games, why not try a fighting game that does catch your fancy? Try Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Tekken, Tough Love Arena, fucking Dengeki Bukkon Fighting Climax. I don't care. Just go and have fun with the genre. Any amount of experience is better than none. Fighting games are great.
This is true. Any amount of experience is better than having no experience. But if the purpose of your video was to get people ready to play Project L, you name games that are close to what Project L is, right?
And you shouldn't wait for Project L to show you that. So go out there and find the one that looks cool and have a good time. A very special thanks to 60.
Otherwise, well-made video. I just don't agree with the games. Like, I just don't agree with the games. Like, I was trying to think of things that were 2v2 where you call your assistant, or it has like some type of guard break mechanic where you call the other you call your assistant for them to break up what's going on, which is why Marvel Infinite is a stretch, because I couldn't think of anything else. But Power Rangers, BB Tag, I forgot what my other one was, and Marvel Infinite. But yeah, that's about it for that one. So new Project L info 3 days ago. Is this just the dev update? Probably. Why was it not successful? Why was DNF Duel not successful?
Alright, so chat,
why was DNF Duel not successful? The real reason behind DNF Duel: rapid decline in players. Let me see if I can name a few things. So, number one, for me, was there were a few issues in the game that were preventing me from actually like playing matches. Like, one, I was able to play people in England. I had my thing open completely to everyone, right? So like any matchmaking from anywhere in the world, I had it open to everyone. I was able to play people from England the day before the game came out. I had a copy of the game, and they opened up the servers. So the only people that were online were like streamers and stuff like that. I guess you can count me as a streamer, but I didn't get it from Arc System Works or anything like that. So I was playing the game the day before, went online. I did play against Maximilian Dude once. I played against another guy who was from the UK. I don't know if it was from specifically England. I played against this guy from the UK, and I found out he was from the UK because I went to his Twitch after I played him, because his Twitch name was his name on the game. So I was like, I usually like to check people out, because a lot of people say, oh, why do you put your TTV in your name? Because nobody ever gets famous like that. Why do you do that? And it's like, because somebody might stop by. You never know. Like, why does that hurt another streamer's feelings? Anyway, so I go to his stream, and I check him out, and I'm like, oh yeah, what's up? I'm the other Ghostblade player. I think I was playing Ghostblade at the time, and I think it was a Ghostblade mirror. I'm pretty sure he beat me, but it definitely was a close match. I think maybe I don't know. Maybe he whooped my ass. I don't remember. But I went on his stream, and he was like, oh yeah, and I heard that he had an accent or whatever, and I forget how I found out or got him to say that he was from the UK. I don't remember if I asked him what time it was or where you're from. I don't think I'm not usually the person to ask where you're from. But I was like, I'm from the United States. I know I said I was from the US. And I was like, oh yeah, I was like, I'm from the US. He was like, well, I couldn't tell. He was like, it was a solid connection. Like, we didn't have any lag, or there was no it didn't seem like the game was any slower or anything like that, or glitchy or anything. It was a solid connection, and we were playing. He was from the UK, and I was like, that's crazy. That's some good net code. So after that, I tried to play a friend of mine from the same city as me. Now, one of my friends, we always have issues playing games online, because I don't know, our internet providers don't like each other. I guess I have Verizon, he has Comcast, but for whatever reason, I can never play games online with him specifically. Austin, I just can't play games online. We always lag really, really bad. But in Guilty Gear, at least we can connect to each other, right? So we can connect. Sometimes the match will be okay. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes he said he had to reset his router and it would be okay for a little while and then it would stop. Don't know what the issue there is. But then in DNF, we can't connect to each other at all. Like, at all. So then another person who I used to play Guilty Gear online with for a little bit was Dave, right? Dave, I played Guilty Gear online with him a lot on PlayStation. And he played Potemkin and I was playing Axel. So we played a lot of matches together. We tried to play DNF Duel and we just could not connect to each other. So he would open a room and I could not join his room. It wouldn't let me. I would open a room, it wouldn't let him join my room. Had no idea why. We tried it a bunch of times and we could not get into each other's rooms. It didn't make any sense. So we couldn't play each other. So that was like, the two main people that I was going to be playing in DNF Duel online, I couldn't play them. Like Austin would come over my house sometimes and play or whatever, but you know, I couldn't play my friends online like we planned, right? Then what was it after? Then playing ranked. Sometimes I would queue up for a match, and I would be waiting for 5+ minutes for a match. Not all the time, but on PlayStation it seemed to happen more often and longer. And because I started playing on PlayStation, I think I got to gold on PlayStation before I switched to PC because I was like, I'm tired of waiting so long for matches. Switched to PC, started playing on PC, and it was fine. Like PC, I was getting matches. And then eventually I stopped getting matches. Like I stopped getting matches. It started to act like PlayStation again. It was just like, I would just be waiting 5+ minutes. And at the top of the screen, you would see that this thing, in fact, I can just show you because I put it on my my page. I posted it. This was right before I started posting. Here it is. This was a 4-minute long video of me trying to get into a match. So I'm gold 1 here. Up here it says looking for opponent or whatever. And it just sits here for 4 minutes. I'm gold 1. I'm not even that high ranked. So you think what matchmaking normally does is it tries to match you with people that are at your rank first, and then it starts to spread out where it's like, okay, there's nobody here in gold. There's nobody here in gold or like silver 4 or whatever. So you spread out and it looks for, you know, people above and below. And then it spreads out and it's like, okay, maybe look for bronze and somebody high. Match has been canceled, looking for opponent. And it would just keep doing this. We're at 3 minutes. And it does this for 4 minutes until I finally, until I finally get a match. 4 minutes. 4 minutes it took me to get a match. I didn't want to sit there doing that all the time. Like, that's too long. If every time I queue up for a match, I gotta wait 4 minutes for a match, I don't want to do that. I mean, not unless I'm like high ranked. High ranked is a different story. Like you kind of that happens in all games. If you're really high ranked, you wait longer for matches because there's not a lot of people around your rank. But I'm only gold 1. There has to be gold 1 players or silver players, right? There has to be a lot of silver players. There couldn't, and even if it wasn't, there's a lot of players during the first, you know, the first hours and the first like couple of weeks that the game is live, you know? So like I didn't think that there were like not people playing. It's just some weird thing going on with the matchmaking system. And it made me not really want to like play a whole lot. because it's like, yeah, I have 518 matches played, 208 wins, so I had a 40% win rate here, but that went up. That went up to what, probably like 55 or 60% win rate at some point. I don't remember if this was, is this PlayStation? Yeah, this is PlayStation. So I think this is where I started learning the game. I started on PlayStation. So I was taking a lot of L's when I first started the game, especially the day before the game came out. Everybody, which is good. So I was losing a lot of matches the day before the game came out. But on PC, I had a much higher win percentage. Whatever, you know, it doesn't matter. But yeah, like, not that those were a couple of reasons. Other reasons, their marketing sucked. Their marketing sucked for the game. They didn't talk about anything that was coming for the game. They didn't talk about like characters that would be added to the game. Now, as much as I hate them announcing characters, right? As much as I hate them announcing the actual characters that are going to be coming, because then it's like, oh, I want to try that character. Character's not going to be out for another 8 months. Nobody wants to deal with that. It's like, oh, I really like that character, but I gotta wait damn near a year, or sometimes in a year to play. Just like Akira. When they announced Akira, I was like, well, shit, I gotta wait a whole year to play this character. I didn't even care about her that much, but I wanted to like play the character. I was like, that's cool. She's from rival school. She's like a guest character in Street Fighter, another guest character in Street Fighter. I was like, I want to try to play that character. I turned out that I liked that character, and that was the best character that I ever played for me in Street Fighter 5. But I had to wait an entire year to play that character. Ridiculous. So like they don't have to announce the actual characters that are coming out. All they got to do is put the silhouettes there. If the people figure it out, they figure it out. But that gives something for people to talk about. They're like, oh, this silhouette looks like this character, or this silhouette looks like this other character. Maybe it's such and such. I've been looking through all of the artwork, and I think it might be, you know, like people that want to do the digging will do the digging. And if they come up with matches, people will make content about it. People will make videos and stuff about it. People will blow your game up just off of that. And then once your characters start coming out, it's like, oh, new characters coming out in, you know, next month. 2 months from now, or a month and a half from now, is when we start releasing the characters. Y'all release a new character every other month or something like that. And then people stay engaged with the game. Like, I don't know what the balance situation, like, I don't know. People cared a lot about the balance. I really didn't care that much. Like, I hadn't gotten to a point, I guess, where I cared that much. Like, if I got my ass whipped by somebody who instant overheaded me and it was sick looking, I'm like, damn, yo, I didn't know you could do that. Like, it was exciting. It was exciting to get my ass whipped by some of these people sometimes. And like playing the game and playing the characters and being able to do all this crazy flashy stuff was really fun. And I would continue to play the game if I knew I could still play the game. I don't know. There's just a bunch of things, but let's actually watch the video. I came here.
I told you guys I wanted to get on here and I wanted to talk about DNF Duel, man, because I've been seeing a lot of comments when I play the game and stuff are talking about, like, you know, how dead the game is, or bringing up the Steam charts, and not really that many people playing the game, and some people, you know, just some of it a little bit troll. Some people are just like actually empathetic about the game situation and stuff like that. But I just really want to talk about what led to the downfall of DNF Duel. Now, if you know, there's the huge patch coming out soon that's going to have the balance update along with Spectre. And of course, I think there's been hints that people have been talking about. And that's even late. Like, that's even late. It's supposed to be coming out the 23rd, I think, which is next Friday. Like, they should have just announced that shit and just dropped it. For real, for real. Like, should have announced it and then just dropped it the next day. Or they should have announced it and been like, available now. People would have immediately hopped back on the game. Immediately. But they always like to let the hype die down. It's like they announce it, they're like, oh, we got this new character coming out, big huge patch coming out for the game. Cool. Coming out in 3 weeks.
And it's like, all right, sure. And then within that 2 to 3 weeks time span, people are playing other games. People are playing deep in other fighting games. Some other game comes out with an update. Other stuff happens. Event happens. People go do other stuff. DNF Duel stops being a thought in people's head. And then, except for the people that are still playing it, but all the people that were like ready to come back and ready to play and try out the new character, all those people are like not thinking about the game anymore, or they're like, my hype kind of died down about it. You know, it's whatever. You know, when it comes out, I'll give it a shot and see what's up. Like, you announce it and then drop it the next day, people will be on it the next day. But for some reason, they like letting the hype die. It's like, let's get everybody hyped up and then let it die and then release it. And then it's not taken as well. Or they release it, it comes out, nobody says anything, nothing is heard, and they're like, oh, well, how come the numbers didn't really jump that much? They jumped a little bit, they spiked, you know, and then they went down the next day. Why did that happen? What happened to the staying power? We gave them a new character. They should be happy with the new character, right? Hopefully the new character is a free character, because like, if we gotta buy the character, people gonna be like, well, do I really want to spend money on the game? I wasn't playing the game, and we just found out about this character. It's not like I was planning on playing this character, or playing the game again when this character dropped. We didn't know this character was coming. So it's like, some people will buy the character. I'll probably buy the character. But like, for real, like, some people just not gonna want to spend the money, especially depending on how much the character is. I don't remember if they said it or not, but I hope the character is free. I hope the character is free, because we already know the patch is going to be free, patch update or whatever. But the update should include the character. And then they have DLC with more characters. The character like $10, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good.
Of other characters also coming in the game based on the actual poll.
Oh, there were Easter eggs
from the Twitter accounts, which you'll get into the Twitter accounts in just a minute. But talking about what led to the early downfall of DNF Duel, I think there's a couple of things here. But yeah, the game's been talked about positively lately because of the actual stuff that's coming soon, and hopefully this can help the game maintain more people playing it. You know, just maintain a consistent player base is something that the game actually needs right now.
Bro, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for DNF Duel. Unless they start churning out news and information, it's not looking good. I don't know what they're so afraid of, but they need to start putting out information. The game should have been a free-to-play game for real. Like, it should have been a free-to-play game, but they didn't want to do that. And I remember somebody telling me on Twitter that I think it was about Project L, though. They told me that I sounded like I was greedy for expecting Project L to be a free-to-play game, right? Like I was a greedy person and I should want to pay for the game or some shit like that. I don't have a problem spending money in the game. I don't have a problem spending my money in the free-to-play game as long as the game is being taken care of, being supported. It has players. It keeps me wanting to come back to it, and I know that it's gonna be there if I take a break. Because anytime I take a break, whatever the long extension, it doesn't matter what it is. If I take a 6-month long break on a fighting game, I should be able to take a 6-month long break without feeling like, damn, man, I'm just another person that's adding to the reason why no one is playing the game, because I'm not playing it because I don't really want to play it right now, and it's not really like something I want to do right now. A bunch of other people are thinking the same thing. They're not playing it. Now it's only 97 people online within 24 hours playing DNF Duel on Steam. The game not crossplay They didn't talk about crossplay for the game. They should have had crossplay for the game. It wasn't free to play. They could have at least had crossplay. The only thing that's crossplay is between PS4 and PS5, and that's not real crossplay. That's not real. They're still on the PlayStation Network. Like, when people call PS4 to PS5 crossplay, I'm like, get that out of my face. I hate when people say that.
The game definitely needs some sort of consistency as far as its player base, rather than the dwindling numbers that we constantly see so far. So hopefully with the balance update, it shakes the meta of what characters people see on the screen a little bit more, even though, you know, when you look at these top 8, they're pretty diverse. But of course, people just want to see more things, probably see, you know, probably some characters that get a little bit more or less under represented, like probably like some launchers or like some grapplers in top 8. You see grapple.
Bruh, you really want grapplers in top 8? He already scary. If you make him good enough to get in top 8, y'all ain't gonna have a good time. Y'all gonna be crying for nerfs. Yo, man, it's too ridiculous. I can't get him off me. He too sticky. I don't know what to do. He just, as soon as he get in my face, I can't get him off me. He just do so much damage. That's what it's gonna be. Nobody want to see grapplers. Nobody like fighting that character. If you're doing shit right with your character, people not gonna like your character. But if the easier your character makes it, they're not gonna like your character. Launcher, I don't like fighting her. It could be a matchup situation or matchup thing. I play Kunoichi. I don't know if the matchup is not that good for her or whatever, but like, I don't feel like any matchup is really impossible. Like, I don't think any matchup is really impossible, at least with the character I play. So, I don't know. Like, if you're doing something right with your character, people not gonna like your character. There's not that many characters in this game. It's not that many characters. I come from Marvel. I think Street Fighter V at this point has way more characters than this game. I think, pretty sure. So like, you're bound to run into some shit you don't
even though
like.
we just saw Lost Warrior, but
don't nobody want to see this character either. Why do you want to see? The only people that want to see these characters are the people that play these characters. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that they shouldn't. Like, I think everybody's getting buffed, but like, be honest with yourself. Do you really want them to make Lost Warrior better based on what he can do now? Do you really want them to make Grappler better based on what he can do right now? Do you really want Launcher to be better based on what she can do right now? Do you want to give her more? Do you want to deal with that? Like, unless you want to play the character, I don't think you don't want to deal with that. Like, there's a lot of things that I'd rather deal with in DNF Duel, and every one of them is not Lost Warrior, Launcher, Grappler. I think I'd rather deal with every other even Crusade. I'd rather deal with Crusader than any of those three characters.
You know, you really don't see that character too much. And a few other characters that you probably don't see that much. You know, people want to see a shake up in like sort of like the meta of like the characters you see majority of the time on the screen when it comes to these tournaments. So if we're going to talk about the early downfall of DNF, we got to start at the very beginning. When this game first released, there was no real announcements for the future of this game. You know, there was no DLC announcements for this.
Fun, bro. Oh, she does need to be buffed. She needs to be better. I've seen a sick Enchantress. I've watched the sick Enchantress. She definitely needs some help. I want her to be better because I was gonna try to play her. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sure there are people who don't maybe have seen what she can do or seen what she's capable of, and like, you know what? I don't want to deal with that. Because that was my thing. It's like, I feel like Enchantress has like hidden potential where she's really hard to play, and people not gonna want to deal with what she's capable of. So once people really start to learn how to play her, people not gonna want to deal with that. And I was like, maybe I should learn her, because if I learn her, then I could be one of the people who's making people deal with all the nonsense. And then she gets buffed and she gets a little easier to play, or she gets a little more tools or help or whatever. Then it would be better for me. I was gonna try to play her. Right now, I play Kunoichi, which is not even a character that I thought that I was gonna be playing. Dragon Knight was the character that I started in the beta 1, and then when the next beta came out with Ghostblade in it, I started playing Ghostblade, which I regret. I really like Ghostblade. I have a picture of Ghostblade on my wall, but I ended up not liking Ghostblade because he has no DP, he has no defensive options. I don't like that. He does damage. He can still win. He's still a viable character, but he's the only character in the game that doesn't have any defensive options at all. Like, no, everyone else has a defensive option. They either have a DP, some type of like armor, or a counter. He has none of that. So I just didn't want to deal with it. I didn't want to deal with it for the long term. I found it too easy to push him in a corner and do mean things to him. When I was playing him, I would mirror match him and I would just push him in the corner and do mean things to him. So then I started playing Kunoichi, and I thought she was really cool, and I didn't think I would be able to like play her, but like I started playing her and she seemed to be really fun, and I started learning her combos, and I was like, oh, I can play her. But she has some crazy shit that I don't know how to do yet. I still have a ways to go with her, so I don't think I want to drop her, but I really like Kunoichi. I probably will be sticking with Kunoichi, but I definitely will be trying Spectre when she comes out. Spectre looks cool. All the characters look really cool, to be honest.
Game, and unfortunately, in this sort of environment that we are in the FGC, we are sort of expected. We expect to see some sort of announcements for the future of the game, some sort.
And this too. So the only reason why, as the fighting game community, we expect to see announcements for a game to let us know that they're supporting the game is the company's fault. Because once they started doing it, I don't remember who did it first, but whoever started doing it first, and then all the other companies followed suit, and they started announcing the characters like, oh, this character is going to be coming out this time. We're having this amount of characters, and coming, which is fine. I just prefer you not tell me who it is, but that we are getting characters with like a silhouette or something like that, right? Like some type of soft confirmation that you have a character in mind, not that you're going to get a character. We're getting like 6 characters. We get no silhouette, no type of thing to think about or ponder on or whatever, but we need something like just like we're getting 6 characters this year and all the silhouettes of the characters, just to have something there to think about, to let us know that these characters are coming. It's a soft confirmation. These characters are coming, and we can stay interested in the game and invest our time in the game. Because when you put out a game, when DNF came out and there was no announcements for the game, they put out one balance patch that like slapped a band-aid on Swiftmaster. I really don't care about what Swiftmaster can do. I really don't. Like, people were heavily complaining about Swiftmaster. Yes, Swiftmaster is very strong, but all the characters are very strong. It takes a fair amount of execution to do all the stuff that he can do and decision making to do the stuff that he can do, but people will pass it off as, oh, he's just mashing, he's just doing whatever, he can do whatever he wants. Yeah, but the person piloting the fucking character has to fucking know all of his routes for his combos and know how to pick people up and be charging his wind buster the whole time. And I'm not saying that to say that like charging wind buster is hard, but like there's like you don't, there's no assists in the game, so it's not like he's zero where he has lightning. Like he does have something similar to his lightning or whatever, but you don't have like an assist to help you hold people down and all that kind of stuff. You have to do that all with your one character. that's not like excusing the fact that he's strong, but like pick the character up and really try to do everything that a top level Swiftmaster does. But then at the same time, if Swiftmaster was so strong, why did a Vanguard win the last 2 majors that I went to? The same guy, Furious Pillow, won with Vanguard when Swiftmaster is such a problem. And then you got who else? Striker, she's another problem. She's scary though. She's probably more scary to me than Swiftmaster is, to be honest. But like the stuff that she's capable of, you have to be really good with the character to even do that and unlock that stuff and use it to your advantage. It's not like she has some like easy 1-2-3 combo that goes into a guard break, right? You have to know the sequence. You have to know all the situation. Like, you have to have the situational awareness to do all the crazy shit that these characters are capable of. There's characters that are probably capable of so much more than we've seen, and then they'll now be capable of even more after this patch, and people are just going to be complaining because they're going to be getting hit with so much bullshit. But in Marvel 3, people were getting hit with bullshit left and right, and that was the main game that everybody was playing. Getting hit with bullshit left and right.
Sort of like at least a roadmap or some DLC, some battle pass or something that we can buy, some season pass that we can buy in advance to know that there is a future for this game. And that's just something that just wasn't there. There was very little word from the developers when it came to stuff like that. You know, there was a lack of that sort of communication between the supporters and the developers when it came to exactly what was going on. Of course, there's some other contributors there as well. Of course, there's IP being not the biggest here, I feel like, in the States for sure, and probably not that big outside of like Korea, because it's definitely a Korean MMO game, very popular over there. Now there's some people that actually know and play this game. And
yeah, but if this game is so big overseas and the game released globally, why is no one over there even playing the game? Let me tell you why. Because it came from a game that was free to play, and the game cost $40. People have been playing this game for probably 20 years. Why would they stop playing this game that's free to play to pay $40 for a game that they're probably not even going to be good at, and they're just like, whatever, I'm going to keep playing my high level character with all the moves, with more moves and more freedom of movement and just something that's more fun for them to do, a game that they've been playing for 20 years. I guarantee if the game was free to play, that a lot of these people who are playing this game would have at least downloaded it and gave it a try. They would have downloaded the game, gave it a try. A lot of people probably would have liked the game, and it would have had a player base for people to, like, for a bunch of people, for people to play. Like, there would have been a way bigger player base if the game was free to play. Free to play, release characters like every other month, costumes, colors on a battle pass or something like that. I don't know. They could have done stuff. They could have put a battle pass together. They could have put they could have had like challenges for you to finish to unlock items, or unlock things for your character, or unlock customization thing. They could have done so much. But right now we got a full balance patch. Everybody's getting buffed, and we've got one character with possibly more characters on the way. So hopefully they could do right by this game and bring the game back. Bring the game back from the dead. I don't know why these companies wait for their game to scrape the bottom of the barrel before they try to pull it back up. Like, why not just start strong and continue to be strong? Like, y'all wait all of this time and then like, oh damn, nobody's playing the game like that no more. Quick, give them $4,000 for that tournament in the US that they play in the Bronx. Give them $4,000 so that people can enter that tournament for free. Because maybe that will keep people interested. That ain't the casual players. That ain't the casual players. The casual players don't know nothing about Yipes' tournaments. The casual players don't know anything about tournaments. The casual players are just like, I played the game. It's cool. Are there any new characters coming out? Oh, no new characters? Oh, is there anything to unlock? Oh, one character? I don't even like that character. I'm just not going to unlock that character.
Heard about it and stuff like that. But this is not really a big IP over here. So, you know, they probably weren't expecting too much from this side, but that also led to another big downfall, which we're going to talk about, which was the marketing for this game. The marketing for DNF Duel left a lot to be desired for because of how they actually did it. So if you don't know, they have their Twitter account and then they had their YouTube. So we got to announce.
So they had a Twitter account and they just recently, I don't know, maybe within the last month or two, made an English version of the Twitter account. I was following the I think it was the Korean version, right? The original version of the account for the game, and it was in Korean. But I just had to hit translate so that I can see what they were talking about. But like they just recently made an English. If you're making the game for the States, or you're making the game and you're going to release the game in these different places, why not have accounts for those places? You could have them set up already, but instead, y'all didn't do that because most people are not going to follow the Korean account. Casual players are not going to they're probably not even going to follow the game's account anyway. But then you really cut them off when it's like, okay, it's only Korean. It's only in Korean. A lot of people are just not going to follow the account because they're like, oh, I don't read Korean. Oh, you can hit a translate button? I didn't know that. They're just not going to they're just not going to click the follow button. Oh, it's in Korean. Is there an English version of their English Twitter account? Oh, no. They should have an English Twitter account. I'll follow the English Twitter account. I'm telling you, that's what goes through people's heads.
Announcement for the game just randomly, and we didn't hear anything about it for a year, and then a year later they resurged with another trailer saying, hey, this game basically still being worked on, showcasing, you know, the characters once again. We got the beta and stuff like that. But when you notice things on the Twitter, a lot of it was basically Korean, and then we were like almost like a second-class citizen when it came to the knowledge about the game. We weren't really properly addressed, and usually they were using ArcSys as the second tell to basically let us get the information that we needed about the game. A lot of the stuff on their Twitter was basically in Korean, and the only way to get the information in English was either by ArcSys or in their community posts by YouTube. And you know, a lot of people don't just randomly go through the community post section on a YouTube page, or sometimes you may miss it because it's just not there. You know, the marketing for this game was very different compared to when you think of a game like Guilty Gear Strive, right, where there's big marketings as far as like how they do things. You know, they got the hashtags like everywhere that they try to do things. They got the VTubers involved in for the game for the beta and stuff, you know. And this game probably had like a very smaller budget, so they probably couldn't afford some of the things, but some of the stuff, you know, you could definitely do. Like there's been like multiple sales for this game that have happened that I don't really see them talk about that much. I know ArcSys has done. There's actually a sales for the game on PlayStation Plus
get stuff out the
that
door.
You can have, I think it's 2 hours. Is it 2 hours, chat? You could do like 2 hours for the game, and nobody really they don't really talk about that like that. Like there's just a lot of things that they really didn't promote.
I didn't know that
game
either.
That could have helped either sales wise or retention wise and stuff like that. That just was not there. Now this next thing I gotta put in here, because I was gaslighted for saying this before, but of course it comes back to pass, right? So the lack of content in this game, man, I feel like is definitely a contributing factor. The lack of content, and we're gonna talk about the character balancing in just a second. But the lack of content, this game doesn't have that much stuff inside of it, man. It's just the single player mode. You have like a time trial, trial mode or something like that. Is it time trial or like survival mode? And then there is just online, right? So there's really not much there. The single player mode is just like the stories. If you don't care about the stories, you sort of just did one just to unlock Lost Warrior, and that was pretty much it. So there's really not much there. I always stress, and like I said, I made a video about this talking about why certain fighting games do not do well, and I was talking about how these fighting games need to have better packages when it comes to the content in it. You look like a game like Street Fighter 5. That is a good package. Look at what you're getting for Street Fighter 5 right now. You're going to be able to play old Street Fighter type games like Street Fighter 2 and stuff like that. They got game modes inside of the game mode. So like they have like the danger modes or whatever. I forget exactly what they're called, where like, you know, there's bulls running at you and stuff like that. Like these little mini game modes inside of the actual game. You got the customization and the whole lobby and communication system with the lobby stuff and all that. Like,
but that's only after Street Fighter 5, because he's talking about Street Fighter 6. That's only after Street Fighter 5 screwed up so royally that they learned their lesson. It's just that other companies don't be watching other companies to see what's going on and see what people are doing. They just don't. They just choose to not. I don't know why.
Experience that we haven't even got to like visually or actually get to play ourselves yet. So, you know, you got that along with everything else that's possibly coming to the game as well. There's just a lot there for the complete full package of the game. Now, of course, DNF Duel was only $50 when it came out, but still, for the packages you're getting, the game really wasn't worth the price point, man. It really was not worth it. And of course, there was some regional price things as well. People were talking about where the game was like much higher in other places around the world, but the game has multiple sales now, so probably that's not really going to be like the contributing factor now. But I guess if you weren't going to play the game then and you heard the bad word of mouth back then you're probably not going to play the game now, right? So if the word of mouth was good back then and then the sales happened, then probably things would be different, but it definitely wasn't. And I'm talking about the character balancing for DNF Duel. Obviously, this game was developed to be a high character power level game, and the characters are absolutely nuts in the game as far as the things they could do. But of course, when this game first came out, there were definitely some characters that were slightly above the rest. We're talking about Swiftmaster, we're talking about Hitman, and like, you know, the crazy things they was able to do. Striker as well with the infinite stuff like that.
Everybody had wild shit that they can do. Their stuff just came out first. There were people coming up with touch of deaths for like every character. Oh, I don't know about for every character, but there was coming out for characters that we didn't see like initially. It was like, oh, new touch of death. New touch of death for this character. And it's like, okay. New touch of death for this other character. And it's like, guard break for this guard break setup. And it's like, dude, every character got some wild shit. Every character. Some characters were just weaker, I guess, in the grand scheme of things. Because like you have like Grappler, where Grappler is a strong character. His weakness is distance. It's hard for him to get in. It's hard. So, but once he in your ass. And he gonna stay there. As long as he's a good grappler. If he in your ass and he gonna stay there. Like, it's actually ridiculous. So then Launcher is a pain in the ass to fight against. A pain in the ass. You have to know the matchup. Like, you have to know it. You have to know where you can roll, know what you can jump over, know the properties of her projectiles, all that kind of stuff. Know what her setups are, know when you just gotta know a lot. Because if you get hit, you just be getting hit with stuff, then they be juggling you on top of projectiles. It's nuts. But they get they win and they deserve it. But it's hard. It's hard for them to win. It takes a lot for a Launcher to win because they gotta hit you so many times. Right? They gotta hit you a bunch of times. Then set you up and then hit you again. Grappler, he gotta get in. If you don't let him get in, he ain't doing nothing. You can't let him get in. If you let him get in, he gonna fuck you up. If you don't get in on Launcher, she gonna fuck you up. They got the opposite problem. Launcher and Grappler, the opposite problem. Launcher don't need to get in. She don't want to get in. She wants you away. And Grappler, he wants you in. He don't want you away. Then Lost Warrior, he definitely got some gimmicks, some touch of death gimmicks. If you get hit, you just gonna get fucked up. But like he's a bad character, like frame data wise. But how do you balance those three characters? how do you make it so that launcher is not so easy for her to keep you away from her to the point where you just can't ever get in, or you can't exploit any of her weaknesses to get close to her so that you can like do something, like mix her up and like beat her. And then how do you do it for Grappler so that it's not so like super easy for him to get in, because once he's in and he gonna be there. And if you can't keep him out, then like you lose. Like how do you balance that? They're low tier, but they're low tier. Like there's always gonna be some low tier characters. Everybody not gonna be the best of the best. You're gonna have good ass characters, you're gonna have mid-tier characters, and you're gonna have some low-tier characters. They just happen to be the low tiers. They not that good. Should they be that good? No. Do they need to be mid-tier? No. If they're low tier, you know they low tier, and you choose to play them, that's your business. It's your business.
The block string infinite, but they did tone some of that stuff down, but probably a little too late, right? People got tired of seeing these characters and they were just very, very strong and they weren't that difficult to use. Now, this game is definitely on one of the more easier sides to play. There's definitely stuff people are still figuring out about the game, but at the level at the current time, those strategies that people were using were strong enough.
I might just play some more DNF Duel because
the game really quickly.
I tried to get back in the stride, and I just can't bring myself to get back in the stride.
Combat them, but it was difficult to actually get those strategies going and to try to implement them inside your game plan. Like some of these characters just didn't have a good time doing it. You look at characters like Lost Warrior or Launcher or Grappler versus some of these characters when they were at their peak. It was a hard time for some of these characters, man. And you know, even though some of these characters were definitely okay in their own regard, like Berserker and say like Kunoichi versus the top three that you've seen all the time, it was just hard to get around these. Some of them have some decent matchups and stuff like that, but it was just, you know, you're gonna fight a gauntlet of these characters because of how easy this game is to play compared to like some other games. And honestly, I think
no. You're not gonna face a gauntlet of these characters because of how easy it is to play the game. You're gonna face a gauntlet of the characters because they're good characters and they're not that many characters. If somebody wants to play a good character, you're gonna play a good character. It doesn't matter what the game is, right? It doesn't matter what the game is. It could be any game. You're gonna face a gauntlet of the best characters in any game. Once you get past a certain like rank, I would assume you're probably gonna face a lot of similar characters, especially in a game that doesn't have a large character roster, right? Like you're regardless of what it is, it's like regardless of what game it is, you're gonna play against you're gonna play against the best characters, especially if you're playing in tournament. If you're a tournament player, you're still gonna be playing against the best characters. Most people are going to pick the best characters to play in tournament. And then when you get to the point where you're good enough to get to top 8 or top 16 or even top 32, you're probably going to be playing a lot of the same characters because they're good characters. Not because the game is easy to play, not because it's easy to pick up. It doesn't matter how easy the game is to pick up. If you're a better player, you're a better player, period. Like, you may lose to somebody who's not as good as you, right? You may lose to somebody who's not as good as you sometimes, but that's just the nature of fighting games. What a conversation to join into. I've been sitting here just talking about, like, just watching videos and talking about stuff for probably about like 2 or 3 hours now. My friend was here earlier. And I've just been like going on because I'm probably gonna like make videos of this stuff later. So I'm just like talking about stuff about like this is the real reason why DNF Duel had a rapid decline in players. And I was just talking about that because, like, you know, I played DNF Duel and I think
that
about
left a
playing
sour
some
taste
more.
in people's mouth was the fact that this patch that we got, the initial patch, was hinted at to be like some big revolution changing patch for the game, and basically it just touched like 3 characters, right? It
Played so many melee to matches today. It was all Fox Falco. That's what I'm saying. Like, and people gonna play the good characters, and the older the game gets, it's like, well, I might as well play top tier. Like, I don't know how good is Marth these days. It was like Fox Falco, Marth. What is the other top tier? Is there any other top tier, or is it just Fox Falco and Marth?
It was just like some slap on the wrist for 2 of them, Hitman and Striker, and you know, Swiftmaster got
Striker, Rising Fist, reduce guard stun after second strike. Like, what does that do? Like, I don't know. Like, what is that supposed to fix? Like, yeah, these are stupid fixes. It looks like they just changed this just to say that they changed something. Reduce the time unable to detect during charge effect version. Bill drill. Reduce guard stun after final strike. Reduce guard pushback after final strike. I think that's his awakening move. I think. Oh, maybe drill Bill drill is fine. I don't know what move that is. I don't know what move that is actually. Swiftmaster
got touched actually a little bit, but there was no like real big changes. People thought this was going to be a patch that was going to shake the meta of the game for real. Like, you know, there's going to be some launcher buffs, some Vanguard buffs, some Lost Warrior buffs, and like tone down some of these other characters to make the game try to be as evenly as possible. You know, as all balancers try to do at the very least. That was not the case, man. So a lot of people were disappointed, and basically the characters were the same. People were hoping for some new things. Because when you talk about patches, people, even though people want to see some,
even though Vanguard, everybody got buff, Vanguard got some stuff, which is crazy. Marth Puff. I was thinking Puff, but I was like, maybe only Puff because of Hungry Box. But I was like, I don't know. Peach, true. Captain Falcon, Yoshi, and Pikachu are close. Pikachu was because of that one dude, right? Like, there's that one dude that plays Pikachu in Melee, right? Forget what his name is. And then there's like this Japanese Yoshi player I remember. I think he was like a red Yoshi or something like that. That was the only Yoshi I ever remember seeing in Melee at like when I went to Apex that one time. That was hype though, seeing a Yoshi played in Melee. Fox and Falco have by far the most options in speed and combos, so that's why they're the most popular. Oh yeah, definitely.
Just get nerfed. They also want new tools to discover with their characters. You know, a lot of people felt like because this game pretty simple that it was pretty much figured out, even though like I said, people do find a lot of things with some of these characters a lot more. Like I've been seeing a lot more like, you know, Berserker stuff, and there's like a lot more like, you know, Striker optimizations and stuff I've been seeing going around, and like a few other characters and stuff like that.
The DNF Duel is bones of a game. Like there's not a whole lot there. It's like characters, stages, fight. Like that's pretty much what DNF Duel is.
Setups and stuff. So there is other things that people obviously are going to find over time, but for the majority of the part, these other characters, regardless of the tech, were still in the placings that they were. I think that about cover everything, right, chat? I think we talked about like mainly the most biggest points that was there. Hopefully this is different now. Hopefully we now start to get this communication. If you don't know, he actually created a separate Twitter account that is dedicated to the English audience now, so we're finally being spoken to. You know, they've been asking for community feedback and stuff, and I think that's how the Twitter even got started. So they are trying to basically have this communication with us, with the other audiences besides the Korean audiences. They are trying to be more transparent with how the development of this game is going, and hopefully we just have more communication with the developers, and hopefully the marketing for this game gets better over time. And hopefully, like I said, we may not get much more players.
They just need to give the game away for free for PlayStation Plus. Get the game in the Game Pass and have a huge Steam sale.
As when stuff happens
and post
and
it
come
everywhere
back to the game, we can retain those players for much longer. That's all we can hope for at this point, and hopefully that is enough to keep this game going for a decent amount of time. I mean, it is an Arc Revo game. There is $100,000 on the lawn, and not that many people are playing it, which is crazy to me to think about. But hopefully this gets more people in the game, man, and hopefully we just see a better future for DNF. But anyway,
$100,000 on the line, and there's only 92 people. How many people are playing this game right now? Because that was when he checked it. Oh, there's less people online now playing the game. There's 54 people in the last 24 hours on Steam playing DNF Duel, with $100,000 on the line for the tournament. I mean, granted, these 54 people will probably be the 54 people that are playing in the tournament. But like, damn, yo. 54 people in the last 24 hours? And the game's not crossplay. Remember that. The game's not crossplay. The game is not crossplay, so that means that these 54 people are just playing each other on PC. Maybe there are more players on PlayStation, but the fact that there are 54 people playing on PC, these are only, they probably run into each other all the time. They probably know each other. They probably are all in the Discord together. Like, it's ridiculous. It's just sad, man.
Anyway, if you're watching this on YouTube, man, let me know down in the comments below how you guys feel about the early decline of DNF Duel. What do you think was the biggest contributing factor of that? I want to hear what your guys' opinions are down in the comments below.
Let me give you a like. I'll give you a like. I'm reacting to your video. I'm not gonna put that in the comment though, because that's kind of nutty. Like, I'll put it in. I'll react to your video so people can come and watch it. But hopefully, maybe, like, you know, I could chop these things up that are me talking about these things in these videos, and post them up as some content. I'm more energetic today because my wife is not home. She left to go to Virginia for the weekend, and normally I don't like being really loud and bothering her, because like she'll be in the other room either working or sleeping. So I usually try to stay calm, mellow most of the time. But I just want to put. I was saying to my friend, I was like, I want to put my energy. I want to put more of my energy into my videos sometimes. Like sometimes I just don't feel like I put enough of my energy into stuff, and then like my videos come out kind of bland, and they could be better. Like, they could be better. So I can have more content out there that people will latch on to and maybe watch more. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I literally been sitting here. I was gonna play some Snake Eyes versus Cerro Blast. I'll watch that later. I did not get into the freaking Street Fighter 6 beta again. A handful of my friends did get into the beta, but I'm coming off of being sick, so I didn't want to like be like, oh yeah, I'm coming over to play, because, you know, I'm not trying to get nobody sick. So unfortunately, I'm just gonna chill here, and I haven't really been watching any of the Street Fighter 6 stuff, because I just want to play it. So I'm not watching it. It just makes me salty. Yeah, I meant to play. I was gonna play some Halo actually, but I gotta make another thing for my. I gotta make another thing for my Halo, for my Azeroth. Hold on. Oy. Never tried Halo Infinite. Like, Halo Infinite, all in all, is a solid game. It just has many flaws. It's kind of like DNF Duel, where it's a solid game, but like the things that they're doing with the game just aren't really that smart. They've done some good stuff recently, like the new battle pass and stuff. I was talking about it earlier. Well, not earlier. I wasn't talking about it earlier. I've recorded some stuff earlier about the battle pass, and I'm probably gonna edit that and put it up. I don't think I ever put up a video about the battle pass before, because the battle pass stuff in this game gets on my nerves so bad. It's like, this is the worst battle pass system I have ever seen in any game that has a battle pass. Out of all the games that have battle passes, this one is the absolute worst. I can't stand it. I could go on and on for days about why this battle pass is so fucking garbage. It's just bad. Like, there's so many different things that are just wrong. It's like why would I want this? Why do I want this forehead thing? Like, what the fuck? I don't know. Looking at this battle pass makes me angry. like the winter update battle pass, this one, they call it a premium battle pass. All the stuff in this one is free. It's only 30 tiers. It's 30 tiers, but this one is completely free. But it's still similar stuff to what is in the previous battle passes. It's just not that cool. Like, these are probably the coolest things. Probably the coolest things on the battle pass, the knives for your armor on your chest, and then, like, you want to see what the clean version of the visor color looks like. When you click on the visor color thing to see what the visor looks like, you always get this dingy, scratched up, nasty looking version of it on this dingy, nasty looking version of the armor. Like, it's like, why would I want to see it at its worst? Like, why can't you show it on a clean paint arm? Like, whatever, man. Like, show it on a clean paint armor with clean glass so that I can see what it looks like and be like, oh, that looks nice. I would have put that on my armor. Why do I want to see this? I don't want to see it looking dingy and dirty and nasty. Like, who? Who makes these decisions? Who lets things go out like this? Why can't I be on the team to tell them, hey, that's not okay. You might want to change that. Make things exciting for the player. Make things look good so that people go, I want that. Like, is that so hard? Like this, clean. The only things in this game that have clean paint are the esports skins. The only things in the game that are clean. Nothing else is clean. Everything else is dingy and dirty. Been playing so much Shipment in Modern Warfare 2. Shipment, like the level. But apparently they have made the armor cores open for everyone. It's like, I don't understand what that means. Common armor core, epic armor core. So if I pick this Mark 5B, what is it? Okay, if I click on it, right? Armor kit. So these are all the ones that can be on this kit, or all the kits that can be on this core. Like the system, the armor system is so confusing to me. Oh, 24/7 playlist. Okay. I thought it might be like a game mode or something that popped up. Like, a lot of these things are dumb looking. A whole lot of these things are just dumb looking. It's like, what? Like, why would I want? They made a whole lot of useless hearts. Like, what is this? And why would I want to put it on? Who thinks this looks cool? Like, I can't even make, like, I wouldn't even want to, like, go back and like, I don't know, man. Like, there's just nothing in here that makes me go, oh man, I gotta have. But they made all the cadet colors free, right? I'm pretty sure they made all the cadet colors free, or for the for all the armor cores or something like that. I bet I can't do anything with this one. Oh, let me change off of it. Your current armor kit will be unequipped. Oh, in order to equip this item. So it won't be this kit. This is the kit. Oh, okay. So I have these 3 kits. I have the Team NV one. I have this one and this one. I think this one is not available anymore, and that's the only reason I bought it, because they were getting rid of it. Because I think Team NV doesn't exist anymore or something like that. This is the other problem. This is the other issue I have. This is stupid. I can't, like, why even show me the option to do this? Like, granted, I can't, because I don't own any of these pieces. Let's say I want to do this. Your current armor kit will be unequipped. So I mean, I can't change what this looks like, because this is the set skin. Why can't you just leave it? Why can't you just leave it the set skin and then let me change what the armor pieces look like? But it keeps the esports color scheme. People would still recognize it as the Team Envy's color scheme. People would still recognize this as the Sentinel's color scheme if I changed it with different parts. But nah, can't do that. So equip. What did that other? There's another armor core that I saw. Oops. There was another armor core that I saw. Odd. I never got these, so this is vaulted. My first match not against Fox Falco was a Sheik that spammed and taunted after every stock. Left after I beat him once. The classic. That's the classic. Like I don't understand. Like I don't understand why why people hop onto a game that has a small player base, right? Has a small player base. Beats somebody and then taunts them. It's like, do you want people to not play the game anymore? Like you feel like that you would find a match and you would play with people and y'all would like, especially the fact that y'all playing like online melee with, I assume that you're playing on Slippy or whatever, right? Like, why not taunt them? And I don't know, be respectful, because it'd be welcoming to new people or to people coming into the community or people playing on Slippy. Like you would want more people to play, not less people to play. Like, nah, fuck this game. People are just toxic on here. Like I feel like you shouldn't want to do that. I forgot about Sheik. That's another one that's top tier. Oh yeah, Sheik. I did forget about Sheik too. You can probably find him as a person. It's like, what's the point? Like, there's no point in like doing stuff like that to people. Like, these knees are cool. These are different. These are like worth wanting to put onto your character. But these are also from an event, right? This is cool to add to your character. These are cool. Well, I can't scroll down. Whatever, man. Y'all need to. So these are all the little, like, okay, so these are just all the armor effects. Currently unavailable. Released during season 2. Oh, this was from an event. So all this stuff was from an event. At level 70. It'd be like very few things on here that I'm like, oh, you know, I would want that, but all the work that I have to go through to get it is not really, it's not really it. It's like there's no other armor I want to rock more than the esports armors, which is sad. Like the armor core thing is like a real like kick in the balls, yo. There's no armor that I can make, even if I were to sit here and play and like try to earn through the battle pass. There's no armor that I can make that will look as clean as this, and I can't change this to make it look different. Like, y'all, I don't know what y'all issue is, man. Oh yeah, let me make a new thing real quick. Add profile. Halo. Base control shift, that's the same. Boom, boom. I don't remember all of my buttons. That's a problem. I mean, I guess it's not like a super big problem, but it's annoying. Got stunned on by a Pikachu. Oh, Axe. Yeah. That's the dude. People go ham in Melee. That's why it always feels like it's hard to get into it's hard to get into older games or any game that's not like relevant. Like I don't want to say Melee is not relevant because it's still relevant. It's relevant in the competitive scene. But like any game that's not relevant is always hard to get into because like you go to play online and you just run into people that are just really good, which is generally what you want if you're trying to get better. But if you like just like you're just learning the game, it's like, damn man, I got a long way to go before I can even beat like the worst people. Like if I wanted to get into Melee and actually get into Melee, I probably would just be getting my ass whipped left and right online. But and you have to like find people to like spar with and all that kind of stuff, which is, you know, what you kind of got to do. But like usually I would want to just like go online sometimes and just queue up and just play people who are at my skill level and just learn, and then like, you know, you raise up from there. But I guess you could do the same thing as long as there's like a large pool of people that are playing. But usually with older games, it's not really that large of a pool of people. There's no casually playing Melee. That's like all the older fighting games. I would say that's like Marvel 3. That's like Street Fighter 4. Maybe not Street Fighter 4. Just Street Fighter 3. Like all those games that you play, like that are played on like what is it? Like the retro arcade, like Fightcade. Like all the games that are like played on Fightcade. Old like probably like even Power Rangers. That's not even an old game, but like I'm pretty sure if I were to hop on the Power Rangers, I would just get slaughtered. I was trying to like learn some stuff in Power Rangers today, but I'm like I was like, I don't know, maybe I might keep going on it, but I kind of just want to play DNF Duel, but there's not a lot of people playing, and I might actually be able to hold my own in DNF Duel, but it's the waiting for a match that kills me. Where's training mode? I always just go to Bazaar and set my buttons. Let me see. What is it? How long have I been? I've been streaming for about 4 hours. 5 hours. Alexa, set a timer for an hour and a half. Thanks. Oh, I forgot to change my armor. Ew. Ew. Okay, so all right. What? I need this. Can't make the window smaller? That's weird. All right. Just have to move the thing out of the way. All caps. How do I want to walk? Why do I want to walk in Halo? Fire weapon, use equipment, melee. He was clearly an ultimate player trying to play melee, and I just destroyed him. Yeah, when you could tell what they do from like how they move and stuff, it's like, oh, this person is clearly plays ultimate. Do they have like matchmaking rating on the Slippy on Melee? Throw grenade. Q. I want to put melee here. Oh, I have melee on my mouse, I think. Okay, yeah. Melee there. Throw grenade. G. Reload. Vent. V. Switch weapon C. Drop weapon H. So put switch weapon there. Switch weapon C. Do I need a drop weapon button? So I'll put it there. H. No. Keyboard. H. Whoops. interact. Z. I guess I'll make that this. Zoom level, switch to next grenade. R. I put that above the grenade button. Makes sense. Switch to previous grenade. I guess. AI scan E. Mark. I don't have a mark button. Default binding is X. Here. Toggle helmet light T. I don't care about that. Equip slot 1, equip slot 2. I don't have a swap weapon button. Switch equipment. Campaign menu scoreboard. Tab. I think that's it. Oh shit. Did I not switch to it? I did not. I did not. Gotta look higher than that. I need to change that. So I'm gonna change my melee from gonna change my melee and my pickup because my pickup needs to be on my mouse. My melee needs to be down here. Interact. Puff is annoying. When I hear Jigglypuff, she be annoying, yo. I hate playing against her ultimate. And then Z needs to be here. Okay. That should be better. Ugh. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, you know what's wild? I don't remember the computer doing that, bro. I don't remember the computer strafing while they were shooting. That's cool, though. Yo. Damn. I'm not exactly sure why my aim be so like crazy. It feel like my aim be better than it should be. I don't know why. I don't have any more bullets. There we go. Now I'm dead. He was scared. He ain't want to go. He ain't want to go for the rest. I need to not. Why does this not have any ammo in it? What is wrong with y'all? What else? What else do y'all got? Anything different? Ugh. Oh. Oh, can't wait till you can play ranked. What does it take for you to play ranked? You just have to pay for it, right? Oh, get the hell out of here. 190 ping. Was he glitching all over the place? How does that work out? I'm dumb. All I gotta do is switch my weapon. Hey, what's up, Brett? How you doing? I'm just like getting used to my controls right now in training mode. I had to redo my controls for Halo. God dang. Oh yeah. I started streaming on here. What was it? Maybe 2 months ago or a month ago. So I forget when I started streaming on here, to be honest. But yeah, I started streaming on on YouTube a little while ago. I took the last like week off because I was last weekend I was at a tournament, and then when I came back from the tournament, I caught the flu, so I was out of commission for like the past week. So yeah, I just started streaming again today. I was like, I'm feeling better. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna hop on stream today, and I just watched a bunch of videos. I'm still a little stuffy, but feeling way better than I was yesterday. Yeah, I think I'm good. And I'll play some matches. See if I can get some matches. But yeah, I wanted to chop up some VODs. So I gotta keep my I don't normally want to, but I'm gonna try to keep my streams at below 6 hours, because that's the only way I can chop up my VOD without having to re-record the entire section of what I want to make a video. So like I'm gonna try that for a little while and see how that goes. If I can chop some stuff up and then like let it be in my YouTube studio, and then like maybe download it and edit it, or if it's something that I don't feel like I don't need to edit, then I can just make that chop its own video and give it a thumbnail, give it some keywords and stuff, and let it fly. I'm gonna do that. But in order for me to do that, I gotta keep my streams below 6 hours. So like if you're above 6 hours on your streams, your VODs can't get chopped up, which is stupid. Like I feel like they should at least increase it to 10 hours. I don't know. They should remove the cap. They should remove the cap, but like, or just raise the amount of time, because like maybe 12 hours. Because I know people don't usually do 12-hour streams. Maybe, it's usually like people are like either 8 hours, 9-hour streams. That's sometimes my Jones be 9 hours. Sometimes they push 10 hours, but if they raised it to 10 hours, I would at least try to make sure that I was under 10 hours so that I could make sure I can chop up my streams. But for now, I'm gonna try to keep them below 6 hours. Yeah. Why do they even have a cap on it? I have no clue. And I didn't. You find these things out when you switch from one platform to another, and you start trying to use your workflow, and then like you run into like a bump, and you're like, how do I get around this bump? Because before I thought that the editor just wasn't working. Like I thought that like it just wasn't working because most of my stuff was above 6 hours. So then I complained on Twitter to YouTube. Like I added YouTube and YouTube creators, and they responded and they were like, yeah, well, if you're above 6 hours, you can't cut up the streams, but as long as it's below 6 hours, you can cut up your streams and, you know, trim and do all this type of stuff, like edit your stuff. And I was like, okay, cool, but y'all still should raise the time like that you could do that, because 6 hours is like a constraint. That's not even a full work day. Like if y'all wanted to do a full work day and it'd be like an 8-hour work day, then do that, because like this is like people treat this as a job. So like an 8-hour work day, do it that way. But like I would take 8 hours. I would take 8 hours. Because sometimes I end up into my streams and my stream will be like 6 hours and 2 minutes. And I'm like, I can't chop this. I have to record because I was 2 minutes over. And I'm like, come on, man. So, and then like sometimes it'll be under and I'll be fine. And then like it'll be stuff that I don't even care about like cutting up. But like now I'm like using stream markers and stuff, so I can just like go to the parts that I wanted to chop up, pick them out, chop them, name them, give them the keywords, do the thing. Marth players are actually just chimpanzees holding controllers. 8 makes more sense. Yeah, having a cap is cringe. It's having a cap is cringe because I have not run into a cap with Twitch. It's crazy that Twitch's editor for VODs is better than YouTube's. Like it's actually mind-blowing that Twitch's highlight editor is better than YouTube's by far. First of all, when you have a VOD and you want to make highlights from the VOD, like a highlight can be however long you want it to be. It doesn't have to be like a clip. A clip is usually like 60 seconds or something like that, right? But with a highlight, you can make the highlight as long as you want. So like it could be an hour-long highlight. It could be a half an hour-long highlight. What I was doing was when I was playing Gotham Knights, which I still have to finish. I was playing Gotham Knights, and I would play Gotham Knights for a few hours, and then I would, at the end of the stream, I would go into the thing, and I was just chopping it at 30-minute intervals or around 30-minute intervals, and then you don't even have to leave the editor. So the first 30-minute interval, I would do that, and then I would do add highlight. It would drop down to the next one. You would just move over to the next 30 minutes right after the first 30-minute highlight. Make that a highlight. Then you would do next highlight, and you would just line these up, right? And I would do like maybe 4 of them, right? 4 or 5 of them. And then you would just name them, and then you go, okay, I want to send these all to YouTube. And you just send them to YouTube, and it would upload all 4 or 5 of them to YouTube. It's actually really cool when it worked, because the bump in the road there was sometimes it would just not upload to YouTube. Like it would just not do it. It wouldn't tell you that it didn't do it until you went to go check and you're like, it's not there. Where is it at? Maybe it's taking a little while, you know, because it was 5 videos. And then you go to your email, which I didn't go to my email to check this. I went to my email to look for something else. And I have an email from Twitch that says your upload failed. And I'm like, what? Why did y'all email that? Why isn't that like a pop-up in the thing, like in the editor? Like when you hit upload or export, it's like export failed in the editor. Like, why do you have to send an email about that? I don't understand. But there's always these little bumps in the road that you have to overcome when you're like dealing with platforms and dealing with how to like get your content out to people and in the best, most efficient way for yourself, I guess, you know, until you figure out better ways to do it. I'm just trying to figure out a way to pump out content and it be content that people are interested in watching, and trying to get more, do more things that people are interested in watching. I think people would be interested in watching the stuff that I do put out, but I just can't get the traction until I start to gain more followers, because once you start gaining people who are subscribing to you, they like watching your stuff enough to subscribe to you. Then that means when you start putting stuff out, there'll be more and more people that are watching your stuff without you having to send it to somebody to get some views, to get it to push into the algorithm a little bit. Because normally I have to send it to, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 people, and it does send it into the Discord. I don't know how many people go check the public announcements in the Discord, but every time I post a video or I go live, a section, like a thing pops up, like a post pops up in the public announcements in my Discord, so that you could see it, whether it's like a TikTok video or a short or a regular video or stream or whatever. They all pop up in the TikTok. I mean, in the Discord public announcements. So, like, if people are looking at the public announcements and they see my stuff pop up there, click on it and watch it. And if you can, maybe watch it on the website. I don't know if it counts it as a view if you watch it in the thing. I don't even know if it lets you do that. But click on it, click on the link, watch it on YouTube, and thanks. Wait until you find out about Puff players. Oh, Beef knows about the Puff players. Beef knows about the Puff players. Oh, notifications are off in the Discord? That's fine. I don't expect everybody to have their notifications on for everything, because I don't. But if you ever like are in there and just check the public announcements and see if there's anything in there. If you want to be notified about it, be my guest. But if you don't, I don't want anybody to have a bunch of notifications if you don't want them, because I know how notifications can be. Because everybody always tells you to hit the bell. I don't tell people to hit the bell, but I probably should tell people to hit the bell, because maybe there are some people out there that hit the bell on everybody that they like, and they're like, you know what? He forgot to tell me to hit the bell. I'm not gonna hit the bell. Like, I don't know. Like, the bell in YouTube is crazy. Like, I hit the bell for maybe 2 people, and it's like, if you hit the bell for enough people, you're just gonna have notification after notification after notification. And I wanted the notifications to I think I wanted them to show up. I wanted the notification to show up when I open YouTube on my phone, but not like in my drop down menu on my phone or whatever. But in order for you to get the notifications in YouTube, you have to turn on the notifications everywhere. Like, you have to turn on push notifications. And I'm like, I'm not even going to turn on push notifications for stuff. Like, not on YouTube. Because it's just too much. Like, I have too many things that come through on YouTube sometimes. I don't mind playing against Puff, to be totally honest. I got my start in Melee playing Puff. You mean Melee? Oh, Ultimate. Yeah, Beef is playing Melee online. Yeah, I'm also an ultimate player. Technically, I haven't played Ultimate in a long time. Well, yeah, I haven't played Ultimate seriously in like probably like a year. They just flail around and it scares me. No. Oh, that's right. I don't have the campaign anyway. Multiplayer, quick play, Empyrean Unlimited. What the hell? Oh, that's the new map. Well, the new map. It's the map from Halo 3, but they redid it. Let me get some orange juice real quick. I've been talking a lot. Throat is dry. I don't know how Asmongold talks all day long. Oh, well, he does have a giant thing of Dr. Pepper. I might snag one of those chocolate pretzels. Attrition. I don't even know what that means. It's not Slayer. Oh, I forgot to change my armor. Oh, okay. Wait, what? What? Why are they just standing there? Damn. What is that? Am I supposed to do something with this? Are they hiding? What the What is going on? Bro. What is happening right now? What is this? Bro. What is the deal? Halo, man, come on, man. Halo, be a game. Nessa Melee is so incredibly annoying. And it's so different than the way he Nessa's low tier option select incarnate. Bro, what were they doing the whole time? I can't stand this, man. Like, what? Like, am I playing against bots or what? He's good enough of a character to have options and make upsets, but he's still number 24 on the tier list. How many characters in the game again? Are there 24 characters? Hmm. 26. Like, all our armor is dirty and nasty. Such cool armor to have. Dirty, nasty, cool armor. It's so cool to have dirty and ugly armor. Like, what the fuck, man? Is that because of my MMR? Because I haven't been playing Halo? They put me in a game with children or something? Hold on. Let me go change my armor. Bro. Do I even want to? Whatever, man. Let's try it one more time. Hopefully we get a better enemy team. Only died twice in 2 games, and they both weren't crazy kills, so thank God I'm not getting clipped. Yo, sometimes I be wanting to get clipped in games, yo, like, and just put on the internet. Like, for me, I guess it's like, oh, I got put out there, and then people come like, people could come here and tell me that I suck, but like, it would just be funny to look up me getting like my ass beat online. That happened to me one time before in like Street Fighter 4. I got clipped and put online. It's probably still on the internet somewhere. Oh. What is this? A rocket launcher. Oh, it. Gotcha. Oh, I ran out of rockets. Oh. Bro, this game's what the fuck is this? Oh, why is always run out of rockets? Unlimited rockets. Oh yeah, this is this weird ass gun. Woo! No, that joint takes so long to reload, dog. What else do I have? What is this? The fuck is this? I don't even know what this gun is. Oh, you can charge this one. I fell off the map. I fell off the map. What does Halo even esports even look like? I have no idea. It's too small for me to see it. Oh. Ah. Go, you gotta go look it up. Every time I see it. What else do I have? Holy sh. I don't have shit. Wait, can I shoot through that or not? Okay. The hell is a steaktacular? Wait, is that me? Did we win? Let me see. I'm gonna open up stuff. Let's pop open a TikTok stream. TikTok stream for a little bit. Ow. Oh, it's right here. All right. All right. Hopefully. Wait, why does it look like that? Why it looks cool here, but it didn't look like this in the what's the name? Spectacular. Win a game by dominating the enemy team. Kill an enemy with a power sniper rifle without zooming. That's probably the one where I skewered the dude. It's very similar to COD esports. Except COD esports has way more interest and relevance right now. And its game has many more players. 4v4 playing objective game modes. All right. Oh, this is not the one I want. I want to use the other one. In fact, I'll use Sentinels. I haven't used Sentinels in a little bit. All right, beefs. Thanks for coming through as always. Thanks for the likes, Demon. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? I decided to grace Halo with my presence since they did a few good things. Hopefully I don't know if my computer can handle streaming Halo and streaming in two places. It does not seem like it. This is the what the hell? Let me let it load. Because it is loading, so that could be why it's acting weird like this. Normally, I don't really have... Oh, you know what else I need to stop? I need to exit. I'm gonna exit Overwolf. Yo, why is it doing this? No way, bro. No way. No way. Why does it look like that? I was just... There's no way. There's no way. I'm so mad. Hold on. I gotta stop the stream on TikTok. Can I have my frames back? Yo. Bro. What? They killing me right now. They killing me right now. My frames fucking disappeared. What the fuck, dog? I normally don't have a problem doing this. What happened to my graphics, dude? Like my computer, for whatever reason, just slowed down to like a crawl. I had to close it, open it again. Like destroyed, it just ruined my TikTok stream. Is my YouTube stream even streaming correctly? Is it even moving right? I gotta stop the stream. TikTok. No, it still looks like shit. My frames just fucking took a shit. don't know what happened here.